As you go, as you go, as you go. Hey yo, hey ho. Hi everybody. Yes, no, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to worry anyone.
You want me to sleep with you?
Zayne, no. I mean, yes, but not right now. I have to explain myself for being like super duper late from my schedule. But really quick, hello everyone. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, maybe in that order, maybe not in that order. Welcome back to the Tea Break Garden. We're going to be covering the 11 Deepspace event chapters with the guys before it ends tonight, and maybe do some polls. So yeah, remember the other day when I said, shh, Zayne, I'm not tired anymore, please, I've had enough, I've had so much sleep right now. The other day how I was saying like, oh, it's so good that I haven't had to nap every day of the week. Well, my body said, ha, you need to sleep now. Oh, Stella, hi, thank you for giving me kisses. My body was like, you want to take a small nap on the Friday, even though you haven't been napping at all this week? Well, you're going to sleep, and you're going to sleep hard, and you're going to get a coma. And so I slept really hard, and I overslept my scheduled time. That's what I did, Zayne. And then now the stream's late. Now the stream is late, Zayne. I should not.
Touch my hair?
I should not sleep early. Or if I'm gonna sleep early, I'm gonna have to be consistent in sleeping early so I don't sleep so hard like I did today. But that's what happened. Nothing bad. I'm still here. I'm okay. Stella's here keeping me company. She's kind of wondering why I'm yapping, but she's being cute. She's playing with the tag on my knitted cardigan that she's been laying on while I was getting the stream ready. You were wondering, yes, I'm so sorry. Hi, Arcs. I hope your One Piece card stuff is going good. But no, I didn't mean to scare anyone, but thank you for the concern. I appreciate it. Hello, Zen. Hello, Arcs. I hope you've been okay. Hope you guys have been doing all right. Hope you guys are looking forward to the weekend, too. I am as well. Always looking forward to the weekend. The weekend's always good for me. Maybe not for Arcs. Arcs has to work on the weekends, but your sleep/naps get like that too. It doesn't happen that often to me, but I think because I was bragging the other day about not having to, my body gave me a what for on that end.
Do you want me to sleep with you?
So I'm well rested. Zayne needs to stop telling me to go to sleep. Ain't no way I'm going to sleep now. And I got in a good scrub-a-dub-dub, so I'm a clean, healthy Alraune tonight. It's going okay. You will be done here soon in about a round. Can you get some food afterwards? Yes, of course. Grab yourself some food. Hope the rounds have been going okay. And everything. But, yes. So, that's what we're doing. We're starting late, but we're here. And Stella's here. Right, baby? Yeah, hey, good girl. Don't know if you guys heard her, but she slow blinked at me and went meow. So I think she might have been a little worried that I was sleeping for so long. But yeah, we're gonna be doing the festive blessing event before it goes away. And oh right, pizza time. On that note, can I pull? Can I pull in the banner before it goes away? Because I'm so close to getting another 5-star anyway. And then I'm gonna be broke. Yes, I may pull. Thank you, I appreciate that. All right, let me hide my info and we're gonna go ahead and get the pulls out of the way. Here, doop. Ba-doop, ba-doop. I'll go ahead and charge for a straight up 10 pull. Caleb has been juking me. This Caleb card has been juking me pretty bad. So I wouldn't be surprised if the 5-star I get doesn't end up being him. Because Sylus came up instead of Caleb for his banner. So I'm hoping that is a good thing, that despite Caleb dropping my number 1, is still nice to me on my account, and I can be hopeful that my first 5-star in the new banner that's gonna drop on the 10th is gonna be Sylus card, maybe? Fingers crossed. Anyway, hey, let's go. Do I have to pull again? Please don't tell me I have to pull again. Dang it, I had to pull again. Oh, usually I don't have to. Hi, Zayne. Hi, Xavier. Hi, Xavier again. But I'm looking forward to the banner. The new banner. All of them are so good. So good. So good. I don't know if I would be able to try and pull all of them. It really depends on how lucky I end up being. Since I went all in on the nightly rendezvous banner that dropped, I kind of went a little too in and wasted all my resources, but I'm greedy. Anywho, let's see who we're getting today. Who's coming home? Drumroll, Stella. She's just staring at me like, what are you doing, you freak? Is it gonna be the 𝐂𝐸𝐈 card? Oh, it is! Awesome, let's go! Yippee! I think that means I have all of his 5 stars. I think maybe I'm only missing 1 4-star. Thanks, Caleb. Let's go. Oh, hi, Sylus was like, I brought him home for you, kitten. I should really be thanking Sylus. Thank you, Sylus. Awesome. Sweet. Let's go. And an affinity up at 50. Awesome. We have Daybreak Lingering Shadows title base for hitting 50. And a collectible obtained. At first, I thought I was opening it wrong, but here, it's yours now. You can pay me back later, favor by favor. Sweet. But also my wallet. I'm hoping everyone that plans to pull in the next banner gets who they want. Easy peasy. And if you're greedy like me, I hope you don't have to shell out too much. With that, I wanted to check. Am I only missing 1 card now? I'm at 95%. Last round's up. We'll see you later. Okay, Arcs. Take care. See you in a bit. Have a good time. Hope the last round is nice for you. Oh yeah, I am missing 1. Skyline. That's what I'm missing. Skyline. I'll get you eventually. Especially if it ends up in the shop. Actually, is it in the exchange shop right now? Take a peek here before we get started and settled in. Skyline, where are you? It is. I could exchange if I want to. Maybe I should. Because I know with the next banner dropping, I'm gonna be doing a lot of pulls, so I'll get enough of these shards to probably grab everything when the shop resets next month. Let's go. Why not? There we go. Here we go. Is Love and Deepspace okay to stream, Lavi? I haven't gotten in trouble yet, Philly. I have not gotten in trouble yet. And I don't stream everything of Love and Deepspace, so like the really spicy stuff, you'll never catch me embarrassing myself that hard on stream with the spicy stuff. I embarrassed myself enough for Nightly Rendezvous, and I only read like 1 of the cards based off of my beloved buds that were watching their vote. So okay, bonk bonk. I got bonked a bit anyway, so the next banner though, I don't know. I will probably end up doing one of the card story scenarios, depending on... Okay, so it really depends on how well my pulls go when I do stream pulls. If it goes well, like it did for Nightly Rendezvous, then I will pull what card to read, and I'll do that if there's enough time.
I'll be there soon.
I can't go to bed, Zayne. We have stuff to do. That's right, go work. Go work, Zayne, go work. But how are you doing, Philly? I hope you're having a good Friday and our weekend, and that you can have a good relaxing time this weekend. Okay, so if we go to events, this is what we're gonna be doing. Festive Blessing Spring Delight event. We're gonna go and hit everybody's chapters to see how everyone handles celebrating the Lunar New Year. That's what this event is for. The other features and functions for this event is we have the fortune grocery in the upper right hand underneath the what would you say it, like, I can't remember what the actual thing are called. Fortune ingots. Okay, yeah, tokens. Your token stock for doing things for the event. That takes you to the event shop, and I've exchanged pretty much everything that I can aside from the Awakening Heart. So for this event, you could get these cards, these 4-star SSR cards, Xavier's Twofold Heartbeats, Zayne's Cherished Longing, Rafayel's Love Silhouette, Sylus's Ordinary Traces, and Caleb's first ever event SSR card exchange, Intertwined Gold. They also let us have a new outfit and hat and earrings, along with 2 titles, a BGM, stickers for the photo stuff, plus all of our usual like card rank up materials and everything. So you're good. You just got home from work, so you're gonna knock out soon after eating. You're gonna lurk. Okie dokie. Sounds like a good plan to me, Philly. So appreciate the lurk. Thank you, thank you. Have some good food and have a very, very good night. That's all of the stuff that we have for the event. Spring Tally is our checklist. Basically the stuff that we need to do in order to get the ingots to exchange in the shop. I'll probably be able to exchange that heart once we're done reading everything, because I still have to actually read those chapters. Then the bottom right, Shadow Pursuit, is where we would gather materials to make lanterns, because the main feature of this event is creating lanterns, specific specialized lanterns per each guy. Right, Stella, you're being so very demure. Yeah, you're being very demure over there. Oh, you snow blink at me. You're such a good girl today. Yeah. Oh, you're precious. Okay, anyway. I thought she would want to leave by now, but no. Okay, so, but yes, there are 4 different types of battles with, oh, I can't remember his name. Magus? Something Magus. But the monster here, the Wanderer, he's all festive, and he's stolen the components needed to celebrate Lunar New Year. So these different ones will give you different supplies, so you can make the lanterns. Once you do that, you can go to the supply house underneath Twilight Chronicles to order the different types of materials you need to make the lantern. And it's kind of like when we had to do the birthday celebrations for Rafayel, Xavier, and Zayne. We would order cake decorations and different types of cakes, and you'd have to wait for like a set amount of time. But usually I hate content that is locked against having to wait. And of course you can always like spend some of your gems to speed that up, you know, make it instant. But I've never I've never really been bothered by the wait times Love and Deepspace has set that stuff for, because it's only like half an hour. It's nothing crazy wait time wise, so it's not like they're forcing you to really have to, you know, speed things up. Then once you got the supplies that you want, you can go down to Lantern Workshop. Make sure you are picking the right man that you want to decorate your lantern with. I think I need to finish some of these lanterns, like you can choose everything, but also sometimes the guys will pop up and ask if they want to help us, and I really prefer help with the decal. Oh no, I said no. Wait, I meant to say go ahead. Caleb, help me with the decal, please. Caleb, yes, go ahead. Finish the lantern for me. I'm too lazy to pick the decals. Okay, that's a little weird. Caleb, that's a little weird. No. Caleb doesn't want to help me finish the lantern. The only lantern I have finished is technically Sylus's with the decal, so go ahead. Now he just wants to change the tassel. Boy. No. I'll finish the lantern another time with him. Who else do I need to help with? Rafayel. Help me with that. Help me with the decal. Why does no one want to help me with the decal but Sylus? This decal's not too bad. Well, aside from that repeat there. Maybe I'll fix that right there, is the repeat. Alright, you've been saved, Rafayel. That one's fine. Zayne... Honey, that... Might want to fix that. Go ahead. Why are you skipping spots? No! He's just gonna... I see how it is. The only one who filled in all of the sides on the lantern for me was Sylus. Just the one decal. Here, go ahead, Xavier. It's perfect. I don't have the heart to tell him that it's not very balanced, but we'll roll with it, I guess. I'll fix all of them later. Oh wait, I forgot to hit save. Okay, what do you mean it looks... It's fine. Anyway, this one's not bad. I like this one. Sylus decorated the decal pretty good, if I do say so myself. So, I'm not really going to want to change that one. I'll help them later. It's okay. Anyway, that aside, I'm pretty sure we'll end up getting these lanterns to decorate as decor for the desk, for all of the boys' desks. But okay, aside from doing all those features, when 𝐂𝐁𝐕𝐈 came out, there's also a special inquiry. I don't know if I talked about this last stream or not for Love and Deepspace, but just in case, I'll cover our bases. So with the drop of Caleb coming back into the main story and being an official love interest, there was also this event where from up to 10 days, if you did everything or did enough of the requests, you'd get these jigsaw pieces and hit gift thresholds. And they gave us a bit. They gave us a 4-star card, a pose. I think they gave us enough to do a regular tin pool for free. Another pose, photo shoot background, a dynamic, more tickets for regular banner. We got 2 different outfits and another photo background, and then a free 5-star if we hit all of it. Oh, Stella, do you want out? Yeah. Okay. One moment. One moment, buds. I'm gonna let the gremlin out. Did you want out or no? Huh? Stella? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah? Alright, be a good girl. No. Oh, I see. I have schmooved. Nothing but a little schmoovin'. A little schmoovin' doesn't hurt every once in a while. Ugh. Okay. Yeah. Is the dance animation still up here in the preview? 'Cause that's funny too. Oh yeah, it is. Awesome. Let's go. I hope they add more more little dances that we can put on in the photo studio. I think it's adorable. Anything else here? Lucio is back, but it's going away. Rip Lucio. I don't know why they don't just let us have it. Oh well. Okay, let's go ahead and dig into the event stories. We're gonna go from top to bottom. Xavier, yes. We're gonna start with Sleepy Ibby, Prince Xavier. We'll start with the prologue and go all the way to chapter 5. I'm going to assume that we don't have I don't think we're gonna have an epilogue for this one compared to Touring in Love. But that's one of the reasons why I wanted to do this event like the day of it going away, just in case they don't jump scare us with an extra epilogue chapter like they did with Touring in Love that I ended up missing when I read that last time. You're gonna be lurking, hope and having a good Friday. Yeah, 𝐒𝐿𝐴𝐶, I've been good. Thank you for the tea request. Also, thank you for the lurk. Hope you're having a good Friday and hope that you also end up having a very good and chill weekend. Yeah. What other type of dance should they add? My brain just immediately wants to go to dances that are memes because I don't know, my brain just gets stimulated by stupid stuff a lot of the time. I feel like if they do add more dance animations, they'd have to be kind of short and sweet like the current one that we have added though. Honestly, I wouldn't be opposed to like Gundam style or something stupid just for a haha. But I don't know. I think, doesn't the Shika Noko Noko Noko, the deer thing, have a dance? I don't think I've ever actually seen it though. I would cry if they added specialists from Persona in, but you know, they can't do that because licensing, copyright stuff. I don't even know how like Fortnite gets a hold of some of their dances, I'll be honest. Because aren't some of the dances that they have like kind of like under copyright or something? Either way, if they can't officially add dances into the game, they have distributed little chibi 3D models of the boys that I'm sure those that know how to work their magic fingers in Miku Miku dance have put some videos of them out there doing dances. So bless the community. The community is the safety net. Alright, let's see. The current situation is urgent. There's no time for me to explain.
Hello?
Hello. I mean, Xavier, there's an emergency. I'll tell you the details later. I end the call and run onto the street, but in the blink of an eye, Pumpkin, I forgot the pumpkin part, blends into the crowd. Oh, but speaking of MMD, like, motion dances, I think, what was it, earlier this week, some of the male VTubers distributed their 3D models for public use. So my social feed was flooded with old but good Miku dance motion distributions with those boys. It was nostalgic. I loved it. It was great. It's really fast. Ugh, forget it. I need to report to the association first. I wonder what Xavier was going to say. I send everything I have back to the association. Then I call Xavier. Huh? He's here already. In a flash of light. Following the familiar ringtone, I look at the vending machine on the street corner. Someone retrieves a barley latte from the pickup compartment. I don't think I've ever had anything that was barley flavored.
Do you want a sip? It's still warm.
Of course. I sure hope it tastes good. I don't know what it would taste like. I rush over and hug him. I bury my face in the soft scarf around his neck as I take a deep breath. Bleh. You smell like Xavier, all right, but didn't we agree to meet up tonight?
We did. I was at home trying to figure out how to cook cherries. Then I blinked and found myself here. Maybe a careless hunter sent a secret signal by accident, and that's why I'm here.
I like how he can just poof in and out at the speed of light. I reach out, cradle Xavier's face, and then pinch his earlobe. Xavier. Did I use it correctly this time?
Yeah, I heard you. Both.
Okay, so there was a reason why I didn't call you for backup. If the two of us chase Pumpkin Magus around all day, our dinner plans will be ruined. And this hunter isn't that careless. She remembered to give you time to turn off the stove and put on a coat before you teleported in. You did turn off the stove, right? Well, if I had powers like that, like Xavier's, I probably would forget. Let me turn this up a smidge. There we go. Xavier smiles and takes out a pair of gloves from his coat pocket. He helps me put them on. How so thoughtful.
I turned off the stove, put on my coat, and didn't forget your equipment.
You're so reliable.
Let's go. It's time to find the wanderer who almost ruined our dinner.
We'll be back before dinner. Yeah, beat him up. Put him in the ground. Send him back to where he came from. All in time for dinner. Guided by the signal from my hunter's watch, Xavier and I soon find ourselves on a street with snack stalls. Oh no, that's dangerous. The signal fluctuates, so we can't act rashly and alert the enemy. We prepare to ask around first. Ma'am, do you know if there are any wanderers causing trouble around here?
Wanderers? No, these stalls are closed.
Wait, what? No, wanderers, huh?
Ma'am, a shadow just passed by. Can you check to see if anything is missing?
No. But that place has been chaotic lately. Be careful if you go over there.
The woman waves her large ladle and points to the Lincoln New Year Lantern Fest promotional sign nearby.
I don't know what's going on, but those lanterns keep falling every now and then. It'd be terrible if they hit someone.
Ooh, falling lanterns?
Oh, right. Do you two want some spicy soup to warm up? Once everything's sold, I'll pack my belongings and go home.
We exchange looks and nod.
We'll take whatever's left.
For free? Free soup? That's a little suspicious personally, but Lincoln New Year Lantern Fest is held in a garden every year. When Xavier and I arrive, we only see Lincoln New Year's decorations scattered on the snow-covered path. We agree to split up and search for clues. It's not long before I hear Xavier hum. Did something happen?
No, I just remembered I visited this place before. I think.
Oh, I thought you preferred quieter places with fewer people.
Several years ago, a colleague gave me 2 tickets.
2 tickets.
He said the lanterns were beautiful and insisted I bring someone special to see them.
Ooh. You used to get along with another colleague? Was he also part of unicorns? No, this colleague he's talking about is probably from his spaceship. Xavier shakes his head and returns to me. He brushes off the snowflakes that landed on my hair.
He changed his mind at the last minute and decided to go back to his hometown with his girlfriend for Link on New Year's. He couldn't use the tickets he bought, so he let me keep them. He also asked me not to let the tickets go to waste.
Then who did you invite?
A kid was to call for a child's ticket when I arrived. I gave him the other ticket.
Aww.
He gifted me a small plastic toy monster in return.
Typical Xavier.
It goes beep, beep, beep when you press it.
Well, it would have been really funny though if Xavier took Jeremiah with him though.
A lot of people watched the lanterns that day, so I just followed the crowd.
That honestly sounds like something I would do.
I kept walking from the entrance to the exit, and then I went home.
That sounds kind of sad. At least he went out and touched grass.
The lights around me stayed on, and everyone was happily talking. On my way back, I also picked up the last serving of pan-fried tongue yuan. So, I felt it was a lively festival.
I'm about to say something when a shadow suddenly appears in my periphery. I don't even need to point it out. Xavier flicks his wrist and draws out his light blade. Handled. Don't, no, like, okay, so... people watching is technically a thing. People watching is a hobby. I wouldn't really say it's creepy, because sometimes... I mean, I think some people would think people watching is creepy, but, like, sometimes it's just enough to be in the area, to, like, experience the area. So I get what Xavier's talking about, where he's coming from. Maybe it's the Libra-ness. We chased Pumpkin Magus away, and it hasn't made an appearance since. But just to be safe, we walk around the area when we have time. I arrive at the lantern workshop. Xavier stands at the entrance for barely 3 seconds before asking me if I want to make lanterns together.
We brought back so many materials for the workshop's owner, huh?
Yeah, they're all untouched and natural. We've got our work cut out for us.
Don't rush. The most difficult part is taking the first step. As for what comes after, it should be something we can handle.
Xavier lifts his light blade and quickly slices the bamboo into strips. After bending and securing them, the lantern spokes start to take shape. Man, he's just a natural at this. I'll just use your weapon to cut things up. The colored paper and paint are ready to go. The owner said that if you want to make a good lantern, you have to add decals. Exactly, I agree. So why are you guys not filling the entire lantern out with the decals? I hold the paintbrush. Pretending to be a talented craftswoman, I gesture to Xavier's face. To create the most beautiful lantern, I'd like to have the rights to your image. Xavier reaches out and takes my hand to measure my proportions.
I also need yours. Everything looks better in pairs, right?
Xavier and I start drawing on the paper, and before long, we create chibi versions of ourselves. Oh, adorable. It reminds me of the little chibi decals that they posted on their socials. There's a blank space between the two people on the paper. Xavier fills it with a few flowers. I only heard of magpies building bridges. What is this? Flowers building bridges?
I doubt the magpies and flowers would enjoy couples trampling on them, unless there was a good reason.
You're right. We can consider them a long, flowering vine. Its ends connect us. It's as if we're holding hands.
Are you planning to do something while holding my hand?
We're going to the Lantern Fest. You should hang out with me this year. My sense of direction is a little better than yours.
Okay.
We finish the drawing, but a small mishap occurs when we cover the spokes. I think it's too big. It won't fit on one side. The two chibis can't fit on one side of the lantern. It has to be turned 180 degrees to see the other person. And we've parted ways just like that. Oof. Even though we have a vine, we're separated when you only look at the lantern from one side.
There are multiple ways for us to reunite.
Xavier looks up as a warm yellow ball of light appears in his palm. It slowly floats into the lantern. The lantern emits a soft glow and reveals our figures on either side through the thin paper. Xavier manipulates the light to adjust the angle. When light and shadow intersect, his silhouette is next to mine. Oh, it casts it off. That's
I
cute.
don't need a bridge or vines. I can teleport to you myself.
Aww.
And I won't get lost.
Sweet, that's sweet. Xavier and I work together to clean up for the link on New Year's. We start with his study. The bookshelf holds a lot of his collections. There are film cameras, monster models, international cookbooks, and a thick scrapbook. Honestly, can I get a closer look at the monster models? The scrapbook contains train tickets for a long-distance ride to an unknown small town. There are also ticket stubs from a few special Lincoln New Year's movies that are family-friendly. One of them is somewhat unique. It's a ticket to a Lantern Fest, but the ink is so faded that I can't read the year. Ooh,
Did you find anything?
Just proof that you're an old man. Xavier walks behind me. He leans against the bookshelf and looks at the scrapbook in my hands.
Huh. I remember this. You should flip through a few more pages.
Do you want to show me something special?
Take a guess.
Is it a love letter you wrote? Or a small note that's a record of your innermost thoughts?
There's actually a page with poetry written on it. Do you want me to read it out loud?
With a serious expression, Xavier takes the scrapbook from my hands and flips through it.
I cease. Forgotten dreams rush before my eyes.
Okay, that's enough. You don't have to read it out loud. A little harsh, girl. I try to take the scrapbook from him, but my fingers touch an uneven edge. I pull the paper out to look at it. Why are there more Lantern Fest tickets?
Actually, they're tickets for this year's Lantern Fest.
You're asking me out, huh?
Well, I couldn't invite someone special to see the lanterns with me until now. So, does this mean I can ask you out?
It means you should. Xavier rests his arm against the bookshelf behind me. I almost feel like I can't escape this small world that exists within his embrace. You don't look like you're going to give me the chance to say no, though.
Then don't refuse.
Okay. It's a date then. I didn't expect you to go out of your way to buy physical tickets, though.
You don't like it?
Crash lands in like Bayonetta boss. Hey, y'all, what up? Hey, Nerites. What's up? We're dating Xavier. That's what up. Xavier's taking us out. We're gonna go see the lanterns with Xavier. How are you doing? How's it going on your end? It's perfect. We can treat them as a memento of our first Lantern Fest.
Yeah, it'll be a first. We've had many firsts together, but the most vivid one should be...
His gaze falls onto my lips. Oh, smooth. He lowers his head and the distance between us disappears. Knowing what will happen next, I close my eyes. Never mind, we're smooching Xavier, and then we're going on a date.
I think my beef stew is on fire. I should check it.
Your beef stew would have been on fire either way. What? He's pulling it back. Get back here. I grab him before raising my head. Then I pat his shoulder and smile. All right, it's time for you to tend to your beef stew. Why are you guys doing this?
Okay.
Suddenly, he pulls me. Our bodies come into contact with each other and... There we go. When our kiss ends, our breaths are slightly unsteady. Didn't you say you had to check in on your beef stew?
I don't need to do that. Once a stranger, twice a friend.
Okay. He can't blame us for his food going bad. He can't cook in the first place. Enter the Lantern Fest store. Your lantern design cannot be modified after entering. When saving, an image will be generated showing the lantern from its default front view. Oh, okay. Here, let me fix his lantern really quick. Cause this one's a little okay, fine, go ahead. I'll give you one last chance to adjust it yourself, Xavier. What are you doing? Why are you defaulting to the peach blossoms like like Sylus? Hey, hold up. Where's the default view? I'm gonna assume it's probably this one. Okay, let's work this a little bit. Okay, so we have blues, silvers, and pinks for the usual design. If we have the back open, it should go through the back, right? I think that's the idea, is this can get casted back through the back of the lantern if we keep that open. So he's gonna burn down the house. It's okay. That just means we can move in together at this rate, right? He won't be our upfloor neighbor. He'll be our roomie. I'm okay with that. I wish there was a way to like copy one panel and put it into the other. That looks fine. Let's adjust this other one. Okay, that's better. Let's do one last pattern and then I'll be good with his. I'm kind of surprised that they added peony, magnolias, and persimmon and peaches for the the flowers ones, because I was actually really looking forward to them adding each of the guys' specific flowers that they are already identified with. Like, I think isn't Raphael's is like fire lilies, and Xavier's is, it's like wave somethings. I can't remember what they're called, but I would have wanted those as decals. I would have definitely have put them on each of the guys' lanterns. Okay, there we go. I prefer that. This looks better. Sorry, Xavier. I kept 2 of your options. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. It's even now. I was like, hold up. Why is that off-center? Shouldn't be off-centered. All right. We'll go with that design. If you're being honest, your nights are slow and you've got nothing to do. That's not a bad thing. I would take it as it is. Take it easy. Take it slow, Narites. Take it as a sign that it's good to just have a chill night. Okay, we're gonna go with this lantern. Boop. Also, I've been needing to put chapstick on a lot. Is it just me, or is everybody else getting moisturized out? Actually, earlier today, I got this really bad itch in my wrist. And man, I must have went ham at it because my skin flared up really bad after I did it. Pumpkin Magus hasn't dared to cause trouble lately. It's because Xavier and I always chase after it in a relentless pursuit. The Lantern Fest proceeds as scheduled. The association also has some hunters monitor crowded areas just to be safe. The sky begins to darken as I finish my shift. Now I have plenty of time to walk around with Xavier. Oh, I love these outfits.
There are a lot more people here at the Lantern Fest compared to past years.
Make sure you tightly hold on to my hand so we don't get separated. You might be able to teleport around without getting lost, but it's so crowded here, there's hardly any room for you to slip through.
It's okay. Let's go somewhere quieter.
But isn't enjoying a lively atmosphere the whole point of attending the Lantern Fest? I'd like to take you to the lights you missed out on. I guide Xavier. After several turns, we find a scenic lake within the park. The evening breeze feels chilly. Xavier and I walk together and he holds my hand. Like a proper couple. Before he can say anything, I take out a pair of mittens from my pocket. I gesture for him to extend his hands and help him put them on. I've always wanted to play this game. Now I can. It's rock, paper, scissors. Whoever loses has to finish all the experimental dishes that are made during this vacation. Wait, y'all are doing experimental dishes? Ooh. I play scissors and clamp Xavier's gloved right hand. He can only say paper. Wow, what a cheat. Yet he twists his arm and makes my hand form a fist in his palm. Ooh.
I win.
Oh. Somebody do something, please. He's cheating.
Are you speaking from experience? Since we're ringing in the link on New Year, how about we bump the cheating penalty up from double to triple?
Wait, we already had a cheating penalty? Y'all. Y'all, I would never get, I would never be safe if that was the case. Oh, it leads your mind to silently go all over the place. Oh, it's one of those bad nights where you don't have something to distract you. Okay, I understand now, narrates. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully you hanging out here helps a little bit with that. And I mean, if not, if you manage to find something else, please, by all means, stay all locked in that distraction so you don't end up having the mind silence zoomies and stuff. Okay, I'm done messing around. Look at the lights. On the other side of the lake, various lanterns hang from the wooden arch bridge, not arc. The dazzling display sways in the wind. I'm ahead of Xavier by 1 or 2 steps. I occasionally point out an interesting lantern in the distance for him to look at. Isn't watching the lights together more fun than doing it alone?
Yeah. If I stared at them by myself, no one would tell me about the lollipop-shaped lanterns that look sweet.
Didn't you say the snake-shaped lantern reminded you of curly fries? What? They're foodifying everything. Some people will never stay out of being hungry, huh? Hey, Arcs, are you home? Welcome home. Enjoy your food. Enjoy your pizza.
Neither of them are healthy, so it's a tie.
You know what? Honestly, I think I would go for curly fries over cotton candy. But these lanterns haven't really changed. They look like this last year and every year before that. It'll probably be boring to see them again next time.
Not necessarily. If we visit this place again for next year's Lantern Fest, we can upgrade our plans and try something else.
Next year, That's over 300 days away. A lot of things can happen in that time.
But I won't forget our agreement to see the lanterns together.
Yeah, I'm going to keep my ticket. What about yours? You've kept so many ticket stubs before. I'm sure you'll treasure this one too, right? I look at Xavier and realize his gaze has been on me for a while.
Of course. They'll be the most special ticket stubs in my collection. These two are the only ones with consecutive numbers, after all.
The distant noise of fireworks and chatter reaches my ears, and I can't help but be slightly distracted. Xavier cups my cheeks. Then he covers my ears and makes all the sounds around us fade.
When one sense is obstructed, the rest become more sensitive. Do you want to see what it's like?
I already found out what it was like with Sylus, but I mean, yes, no, that's fine. Pizza acquired, yippee, pizza time. Yippee, kissy time. I close my eyes as a warm, moist sensation slowly spreads between my lips. At this moment, I only feel Xavier.
You won't be able to forget now.
The lanterns by the shore gently sway. Ripples disturb the water's surface and create a sparkling array of colors like a kaleidoscope. And amidst the myriad of lanterns filled with wishes and blessings, there exists one that's just for us. Give me my lantern. Hey, let's go. Lantern got. Starlit dreams. Sweet dreams drift in with the starlight as candles flicker, hopes come true. Hey yo, how goes the romance in vacant room? Wait, what vacant room? Also, the date's very nice, Pojo. We're just now finishing one of the guys. We still got 4 others to go though. Got a lot of dating to do. Got a lot of New Year's dates. After we return from the Lantern Fest, Xavier and I officially enter vacation mode. We spend our days at home. Couch potatoes. The lanterns we made earlier hang next to the TV, but the wall has a lot of space.
I think we still have ink and red paper. We can make couplets.
You're going to put up couplets in the living room? Okay, I've never heard of couplets. Is that... Is it just poetry? Is that what I'm understanding? I'm guessing that's a common practice for couples, for Chinese New Year? Because for some reason, I don't know, I've just never heard of the concept or anything like that. All the information I'm getting is saying that it's poetry. Which would make a lot of sense for him. It does. The stream is keeping you from going silently stir crazy a little bit. Okay, that's great to hear, Neurites. I'm glad that I can help ease you up from being antsy. You were pulling what little hair you have left out. Wait, why? What's wrong? Goodbye, hair? But what if the hair is precious? Oh, you were playing Rain World and the game is tough. Oh, you like to play some tough games, huh, Bojo? Well, yeah. Well, I hope that you have very, very fast hair growth. I know I would not be able to keep up with that. I would pull my hair out too much. I'd pull it out too much. I wouldn't be able to keep up from coming back. Do you think Wild's open beta is gonna be tough? That is you with Bayonetta 3 so much. Ah, yes. Yes, Neurites has been struggling with Secret Bossu. No, you played it? Oh, so you had a good time?
Can we put them by the study door?
The dust from the paper irritates my nose. I hold my breath as I unfold and flatten the paper, and then I use a paperweight to press it down. It might be crumbling because it's not been used for a while. Be careful when you write. Yes, you murdered 2 flashbang birds.
It's also slightly faded. And your nose is a little red.
Wasn't there... correct me if I'm wrong, but I was under the assumption that you could fight the main monster that's being, featured for Wilds in the beta test? Xavier wipes my nose, and I look up. A red piece of paper is stuck to his face. You're one to talk. Lean down.
If you can't get it off, I'll wash my face later.
I'll get it. I grab 2 wet wipes and carefully remove the red marks on Xavier. His gaze stays on my face. I feel a little uneasy. Close your eyes. When he does, I touch his nose with my finger and wipe away the last bit of red on him. Alright, let's get creative, Master Xavier.
Do you have any requests?
It'll be for your home, so you get to decide. Man, I could not think up poetry. Xavier starts writing the couplet. He finishes with "I couldn't." Why'd you do that? Why'd you do that? Why did you do that? He finishes it within a few minutes. I didn't tap the screen. It just auto-progressed.
Tell me what you think.
I lean in to look. The red paper has strong, bold strokes on it. With smooth sailing and good fortune comes wonderful views and a great partner. Xavier. You're very poetic. The flagship
second part
monster.
already
Yeah, you
happened,
haven't tried it yet.
but the
Oh,
first
okay.
bit should be possible in the new year.
So are
hang
there's only those two options
watch
to
the
fight
pot
in
for
the
me?
beta? Watch the pot. Oh, is it your beef stew again, Xavier? What are you cooking?
Cherry stew.
More stew. Mmm. Well, it does sound like a vibrant, hearty dish.
Yeah, it's perfect for Link on New Year's.
In the study, Xavier and I give the scrapbook a Link on New Year's makeover. The pages become slightly thicker. 2 Lantern Fest tickets are tucked between the pages. They're right next to the ticket with an unreadable date. The pot simmers as it cooks, a dish made from secret ingredients, and sunlight gives warmth to Xavier's profile. Especially when it comes to the witch trials too. Oh, those are like the hidden missions, aren't they? Xavier, this Link on New Year's is my favorite.
I know. Maybe we can upgrade your favorite next year, though. And it'll become the best Link on New Year's you ever had.
A year to remember. Okay, it's not looking like we have an epilogue, hopefully. Hopefully I wouldn't have missed it this time compared to last event reading. Xavier's is sweet. Xavier is a very nice, a very big sweetheart when it comes to his relationship with MC on a daily basis. I like it. Yes, okay. I thought so. Usually when it comes to those, when I would play through the chapters, if I found them, I would play them, but I would only play them once, and then I would be like, okay, I'll come back later. Like once I finished the game and I would want to 100%. I didn't want to linger on them while I was playing through the main aspect for Bayonetta and DMC stuff. You're alive. You've missed my streams. How are you? Hey, Wastelands. How are you? I hope you've been well. I hope you didn't get sick or anything. I'm glad to see you here. Happy to have you pop in. I'm doing great. I'm doing pretty good. I slept kind of hard today, though, because I hadn't been taking my usual naps during the week, because, like, I had been feeling fine enough that I didn't need to. And then all of a sudden, I was like, let's take a small nap. It's a Friday. And my body was like, you're gonna have a coma. So, aside from that, I'm doing good. Let my body just do what it needs. For you, life has been super complicated and you've been offline for over a month, but today is your first day back. Hey, welcome back to the internets. You didn't miss much, I'm sure. No worries about it. Don't worry about missing anything. There's just meltdowns happening every week. It's no big deal. I hope that you're working through the complications all right though, Wasteland. Okay, we've done Xavier, so we're gonna move on to Zayne. Let's see how we'll spend Link on New Year with Zayne. I can't answer the phone as I chase Pumpkin Magus to the residential area. Then the signal suddenly disappears. Unable to pursue it any further, I stop in my tracks to catch my breath. I call Zayne. Hey, Zayne? Or hi, Zayne. Zayne? Dang it! Zayne? Zayne? How did you... Hey.
Pay attention to where you're going.
You have to be careful when you're standing in the middle of the road. Vehicles are dangerous, even the ones with 2 wheels.
Why are we on the phone walking through the middle of the road? Or, I mean, he knows what's going on my end. Is he... I turn around and a stray cat warily stares at me for 2 seconds before quickly running away. Its figure becomes a blur as it dashes past the wall.
Did you think I was behind you? Look up. I'm upstairs. Right across from you, to be exact.
Why? Okay. Zayne, quote-unquote, happened to be in the area. Why is he here with a medical kit? Okay, we need to see which one is the most stalkery in the prologue.
Are you sure about that?
Ah! Zayne coming in with the... Things are better now though. You have one more busy week, but things are good now. Okay, that's great to hear, Wasteland. Yeah, just feel free to ease in, you know. Thank you for the timing. Y'all are good here in the tea break garden when it comes to your timing. It's pretty good. I like it. I don't know how you guys manage to do it because I feel like I would flub it, but so good. But yeah, no, hang in there. I hope I hope after your other one more busy week, everything gets back to a better flow for you and back to some normalness. I feel that though, I've been a little bit busier than I thought I would be this week, and continuing into this weekend as well, I think, and also next week. I might also be kind of busy next week as well. Wasn't really expecting it, especially because like it's a Valentine's Day weekend is the weekend after this one. Usually I keep my Valentine's as pretty chill, but it's not like a bad busy for me, I would say. I'm looking forward to some of this busy stuff. Purely on accident is how you manage. Yeah, riding by the seat, right? Of your flat. What is it? What is that saying called? Flying on the edge of your seat or hanging by the edge of your seat kind of thing. Skating fast. The seat of your pants. Yes, yes, exactly. That's what it's called. Is this game about space? Kind of. Okay, so this game is an Otome dating sim game, but it does have really good lore. It's kind of hard to unpack though, and like, especially with all the recent content we've been getting lately, it just makes people even more confused about what this game is about if you don't already know it. So it's getting harder and harder to explain, especially if people just look up the most recent information about the game. Let me see if I can't, in a nutshell, explain the game. Okay, so the main character she kind of represents you, but she has her own personality, and she's actually a really good female Otome character, if you ask me, because her personality is really good, and it meshes wildly differently between each of the guys. So like none of the routes are really bland to me, in my opinion. Anyway, but okay, so she actually is a hunter for an association that protects the townspeople from these monsters called Wanderers that have appeared from this deep space tunnel that appeared about, I don't know how many years ago it was, but this planet has highly dangerous monsters. There are these measures of, they measure this thing called metaflux, and that kind of like determines whether an area is about to become dangerous and stuff. 𝐿's special ability, because this game also kind of acts like X-Men. Humans can be kind of superhumans. They're called evolvers. They have evols, in the sense of X-Men having their own special abilities. So 𝐿 is able to sense metaflux reactions, and she can also resonate with other characters that have evols to help enhance their evol and stuff. That's like kind of the base foundation of the story, but like as you play the story later, you find out that MC actually kind of is undying. She can't die, but she, every time she does quote unquote die to reincarnate, she doesn't remember her past lives, from what I'm understanding. And all of these love interests may or may not have interacted with or encountered her in these other like versions of her life. And there's other planets. Not all of these guys are from this planet, kind of thing. There are also, when you destroy wanderers, they revert to this state, this core state. They're called protocores, and those are used as energy to help with like the technology that they use for a lot of things in this game. So there's different qualities of these protocores, and they can get super expensive, and black market trading can happen with them based off of the like curve waves that they emit. And the MC actually has what is called an ether core chunk embedded in her heart, and that's kind of like powering her. And ether cores are kind of like an unending supply of energy. We weren't kidding about the story being super complicated. You're right. Like, on the surface, this game is like, pick the guy you want to simp for and pull out your wallet for the cards that they release in the game. But then if you like manage to crack through that like thick glass surface that a lot of people have just like written this game off as, there's very, very deep story and lore pertaining not just to the overarching main story, but also each guy. Like, in a sense, each guy. So you're gonna have your typical like people online that are gonna defend every guy's action because they simp for them, but like at the core, every one of these love interests has done something bad as well. They're not good guys. Like, if we're gonna say which guy is the like, I haven't done as bad of things as the other guys have been, is probably this guy right here, Zayne. But at the same time, even though I say that, Zayne has defied the orders of a god in a previous instance to be with MC. So like, pick your poison, I would say. Every fan base defends the ones they like, true. But I like to look at everything from an objective manner. How is defying a god considered not that bad? I guess it depends on the god, but like, so I have the story that goes over that unlocked, and they never really state if that god that Zayne defies in that story is like a good god or a bad god. I would say that god's kind of mean because that god ends up confining Zayne to a tower of ice and freezing him, and he has to be that god's prophet. And if he doesn't do exactly what that god says, he gets punished, and he also loses his memories. And like, those memories are trapped behind jade flowers that will never bloom. So he thought out pretty well, looking snazzy, yeah. I still don't quite know, like like character lore like that, you have to get your hands on the corresponding cards. Those are not easy to dig through and get compared to the free main story. Main story is free, obviously, to go through and read. But like, they still leave a lot of stuff open-ended enough that like it leaves you wanting to know like, okay, well, what exactly was this time period when it happened? Where is this connected to, you know, this other thing and all that other stuff? So they know how to write, they know how to lead people on, because it got me hooked and is leading me on, and I just want to know more about it. So you just remembered you were playing Twist's first past Halloween event earlier today. Oh, did you finish the event nights? Also, from what you can tell, MC is basically a cat. She's very cat, like she's got like this cat, like cat and mouse relationship with Sylus. I love MC though. Love and Deepspace MC is very relatable in a lot of scenarios. The only relationship that I'm like iffy about, and that's only because it's not a relationship that I would want to be in, is her relationship with the newest character that came back with the story update, which is Caleb. I think her and Caleb's relationship is the absolutely most complicated compared to all of the guys. But in that sense, just because it's not personally a relationship that I would want to be in, I'm still really interested in how it pans out. Like, and Caleb is hot. I will admit that. All the guys here are hot. So like, you're not without like a bounty to pick from when it comes to romance, if that's something you want to focus on in Love and Deepspace. Like, you don't have to read the card stories. The like extra spicy romance stuff is in the card stories. You don't have to read them. You could just read the main story. There is gameplay in this game though, Wasteland. There's action gameplay because you're a hunter and you use a gun, and actually you can pick different weapons to also use for the MC. And the guys are partners that you can have when you fight. It's kind of like, I don't know, it's like a mix of Genshin combat. So it's what you would think of an action combat for a mobile app. They're doing Dark Souls approach to story, item descriptions, and a bit of guesswork. Yeah, you know what? That's actually kind of pretty appropriate. Also, hi Lucid, how you doing? How's it hanging? How have you been? How is your experience in Love and Deepspace been lately? Are you gonna pull in the banner that's dropping in like, what is it, 3 days? Today's the 7th, right? Yes. New banners dropping in 3 days. No, you haven't. Oh, well, if you ever do still get a little antsy, diving into Twisted would be also a good option. You're okay, and you're gonna go broke. Me too, fam, me too. Let's go. Let's go. Speaking of broke, I paid to do 2 pulls at the start of the stream, and I did get Caleb's painful signal card before the banner closes tonight. The game has so much going on for a mobile game, you're surprised? Yo, no, like, okay, so back in the old days, I did dabble in some Otome, mobile games, but they were just, the format was just, it was like, here, read a chapter, oh, now you're time locked out, you gotta wait for X amount of hours before you can read the next chapter, or give us money. I hated that format so much. Blech, blech. I like how they have evolved now. Love and Deepspace has been great with feeding us with content, general content, paid content, event content, and just free goodies content. Like, out of all the gachas I've played, Love and Deepspace has given their fan base the most amount of free materials. So, a moment later, Zayne appears before me with a medical kit. Lincoln New Year's home treatments for the elderly who live alone? I lean down and read the slogan that's stuck to the box. Tell me the truth. How long have you been watching me from someone else's balcony?
It was a coincidence. As soon as the consultation ended, the old man took me to the balcony.
Why?
His flower is sick. He wanted me, the doctor, to treat it.
Just imagining it is enough to make me poke Zayne's chest. Okay, so you were watching me, but you acted nonchalant on the phone.
It wouldn't have been appropriate to interrupt you. I was originally planning to wait nearby after the call ended.
You just got off Woowa and OML you love Camellia. Ooh, hang on. I need to see who that is. Let me look them up. Camellia. Camellia, Woowa. Okay, she's who I thought. She's who I thought she was. She's the flower girl that's like obsessed with you from when I was playing, correct? Bloombearer from the Black Shores. Camellia is a laid-back character, free from shackles, with her personal aroma of danger. Intrigued by the belief in fate, she wanders the lands of her own accord, following such a chain of scenarios in its vague guidance. Yes, I'm glad you're interested in her, Lucid, because I was super interested in her when I was also playing Woowa. Her splash art is gorgeous! Just really quick, for those who have not seen who I am talking about. Look at that splash art. That is insane. I would love to have something like this. Like, her theme and vibes are totally up my alley aesthetic-wise as a VTuber as well. Like, sheesh. Sheesh, girl. Sheesh. Anyway, and then there's her regular design. Very pretty. Love it. This is a gacha game. The others are gacha wallet games. This is a gacha and a gacha. Because this game got me paying for it. Like, I wouldn't have never believed if, like, past me that just downloaded Love and Deepspace, after beta came out, I would have been like, nah, I can control myself. Nope, I can't. Cannot control myself with Love and Deepspace. Like, usually I'm okay if I don't get a card in some of these, or a character in some of these gacha games. But like, ever since Sylus came out in Love and Deepspace, at any time he has a card, I'm like, I gotta have it. I need him. I need the Sylus. Framed. Yeah, some of the splash art is so amazing. It's insane. Zayne's car is parked nearby. I sit in the passenger seat and fasten my
I suppose
seatbelt.
we should thank the Wanderer for making you stop right in front of me.
It's a shame that your shift ended while mine got put on hold, though. I shake my watch, which has detected a signal at Zayne. You know the process of a neighborhood inspection, right?
Understood. The car and the driver are yours.
You're at the part where Kaleem is about to scare some bad guests away in his werewolf costume, which, by the way, he looks so cute and handsome in. Oh, was it because of the rowdy guests? They were like, is the event you're talking about for Twisted the one where, like, it got trendy or something, and a bunch of people were going to to Night Raven College to take pictures and stuff, so they became like super annoying social media influencers or something, narrates? Because if so, I remember playing that one. After driving around for a while, the Wanderer's signal completely disappears near the Lincoln New Year market. with my depression. Oh, I'm sorry. Sylus didn't want to pop up. Here, let me force him to pop up. Which one do you want, Lucid? Which version of Sylus? It's like he knows. He's like, Zayne is on screen. It's Zayne time. I'm not going to come. Dragon, okay. Just uno momento. That and like, I don't know why, but those redeems are directly from Twitch's alert system. I almost have half a mind to just move my alert system to my third-party program so it will go off. I think it would go off every time instead of having to like go through Twitch and sometimes not working. But okay, request and I shall summon him forcefully. He really didn't want to come up. Hey, I said to show up.
You're so cute.
Thank you. Okay, yeah, no, I'm going to have to look into that. I'm gonna have to look into making sure that it has a higher rate of always popping up. How dare? I was like, nah. I would sit here just pressing that button until he actually came up. Ain't no way he's gonna deny me. Not in my tea break garden, Sylus. You're sad you didn't get to play when she was available to be drawn though, but when you VTube, you may choose her. You don't know though. Maybe some guy though, honestly. Oh, I'll be real. I think the only female character I really wanted for WUA was Camellia. The guy was Jian, and I haven't played since I got Jian. And I don't have a lot of moots that play WUA, so I don't know anything of what's going on in WUA or any of like any of the story or any of the new stuff that's been happening. I know currently like there's a carnival story part that's going on, and I stopped at the story after MC and Jian had a mascot baby. That part of the story. So I don't know where that is. I don't know if I'm like super behind now or not. But because as much as I love WUA, but because it's one of those open live service gachas, I get super overwhelmed with it. With my work put on hold again, Zayne and I take a detour. We walk around a lively event area. Shooting games, ring toss, rocking horses. Zayne, did you play those as a kid?
I didn't play any of them. Plans always change, and so there was something else to do.
Aww. I mean, yeah, his parents are super busy, important busybodies. I feel that. I purposefully wag my finger in front of him. Is it because playing games wasn't important to Zayne? Zayne. Gotta learn how to have fun. You're not sure you played up to the carnival, which is, for you, chapter 2. Oh, maybe it's just the next thing then? I don't know where I was chapter-wise, though. You're gonna lurk. Okay, Lucid. Have a good lurky, Lou. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Also, yes, that is the Halloween event. Oh, okay. Good. I actually enjoyed that one. It wasn't like what I was expecting, but I had a lot of fun with it. Getting rid of those brats. Something just came up. I'm adding it to my schedule and we'll get to it soon enough. As for playing games, that will be postponed indefinitely.
You haven't seen it happen, but you speak as if you witnessed it before.
Not exactly. I might have been on the balcony and watching you in secret, though. Oh. We continue walking. Many children surround each stall. They stand on their tiptoes and crane their necks to watch something. They look so eager. Doesn't it make you want to join in on the fun?
If we're doing an activity together, I can put it on my schedule. It'll be the highest priority.
The signal near the stall to our right is noticeably strong. I stop in my tracks and see two children competing in a game of ring toss. The child who lost drops the consolation prize and unhappily shakes off the winner's hand. Aw, I think I just saw a friendship be destroyed. Zayne, if that were us, what would you do?
This is an exam question for a kindergartner.
Oh, seems like you believe you'll get a perfect score.
I always got perfect scores.
In just a few seconds, the two children whisper something to each other before they start playing again.
If I was the one who lost, what would you say to me?
I'm more curious about what expression our Zayne will have if he loses. Will you cry? I give an expression that makes it look like I'm sobbing. Zayne raises his eyebrow.
Losing in a game and shedding tears aren't on my resume.
Just because it hasn't happened before doesn't mean it never will. Join me. Who knows, you might experience something unexpected one day. Once we get rid of Pumpkin Magus, let's do something you've never done before. How does that sound?
All right. Fortunately, I happen to have all the planners from my childhood.
What? I could never.
Many of them should be related to games.
When he finishes speaking, a strange black blob swoops down. Pumpkin Magus flips over the stall it used as cover, and bags of marbles fall to the ground. What a rude muffin. Zayne, it's at 7 o'clock.
Work often starts at that time.
Not for me, thank goodness. I'd be a zombie. 7 o'clock, morning, work shift. No thank you. After Zayne and I chased Pumpkin Magus away, I patrolled the area for a few days. Pumpkin Magus doesn't dare to show itself for now, and the Lincoln New Year's market regains its usual liveliness. The association informs me that I'm only expected to work twice a week. This means I can prepare myself for a vacation. Zayne and I agreed to take the day off today, so we go to the market and check out the games that he didn't play as a child. Ring toss? No, let's do archery.
You took your time and chose archery in the end. Why?
Well, there's no line? Do I need another reason? I follow Zayne's gaze to the archery range. Only one couple is there. The man is teaching the woman how to draw a bow. All of their gestures are natural and sweet. I realize something and teasingly look at Zayne. Do you need an exclusive lesson from a hunter? I know all the shooting theories like the back of my hand. Smiling, Zayne shakes his head, picks up a toy bow from the shelf, and gives it to me.
I can see you're confident in your skills. In that case, let's play for one round.
I haven't held a bow since I was in late middle school. The toy bow is mediocre. After 2 shots, I walk up to the paper target and check the results. Not bad. Let's keep going. On the shooting line, Zayne doesn't return to his position. Instead, he leans over and wraps his arms around me as I draw the bow. Oh, are you gonna teach us? My pose should be correct. He loosely holds my hand, and his voice is right next to my ear.
Perfect. But when you're using a toy bow, you need to adjust your strength and posture. You'll get better results that way. Move your hand up.
Okay. Oh.
Keep your posture in mind. Don't look at me. Look at the target.
I focus my attention back on my posture. My breath syncs up with Zayne's as I relax. Then I aim and release the arrow. It's a perfect bullseye. Zayne releases me. What nice coaching. Thanks, Doctor. I didn't expect you to be so strict, Coach.
I wasn't asking you to do anything. At best, I was afraid I wouldn't do well.
In other words, I made you nervous. Well, I can do the rest myself. I pretend to push his shoulder, but Zayne doesn't move at all.
I can't let that happen.
Oh. As a gentle evening breeze scatters the clouds near the horizon, Zayne and I finally lower our bows. After we pay, the owner cheerfully hands over a small lantern as a prize. I take it and look at Zayne. How are you feeling?
I'm already looking forward to next time.
Man, I wonder if... Now I wonder if there's any, like, archery things in my town. I'm sure there are. I just haven't seen any. Have y'all tried the, like, axe hand throwing? I don't know what happened, but, like, that stuff started to pop up a lot recently. Where you just yeet a throwing axe at a target instead of doing a bow and arrow. The next day, Zayne and I find a new game, making Link on New Year's lanterns. Halfway through the drive, I'm still looking at the lantern display photos on my phone. I'm trying to find a good reference. All of them are cute. I can't choose.
You don't need to rush. Let's check the items at the workshop. Perhaps we'll come up with a new design.
Speaking of which, maybe you should be the one who will decide what lantern we'll make.
Huh?
Make a Link on New Year's lantern. I saw it in your winter break plans from when you were in elementary school. Zayne, what kind of lantern were you planning to make back then?
I don't remember. Perhaps I wasn't thinking about it too much.
Did your teacher assign it as winter break homework?
No. If it was an assignment, I certainly would have completed it.
Yeah, he would have. Ain't no way he wasn't gonna get all that extra credit work. We have axe throwing, yes. It got really popular for one summer and then you never heard anything about it. As trends tend to go. I think aside from that summer, I think I had seen it a couple other times because I think some people that I know actually went ahead and did it a few times. But I don't know. I think I would prefer archery. I feel like archery is a lot more technical than just yeeting an axe, but upon entering the workshop, I'm greeted by various dazzling lanterns. The workshop owner enthusiastically recommends a few options that are suitable for beginners. They even offer some advice for when we make a lantern. And Zayne and I choose the design, sit shoulder to shoulder at the table, and begin studying the illustrated tutorial.
You start with the sketch and cut the paper. I'll deal with the other materials.
This is like a nice little personal workshop lesson. I would love to have I know a lot of the time you have to like book lessons and stuff like that, but I really appreciate walking into like a shop and the person actually tending to the shop knows their stuff about it. We don't have those a lot of the time anymore because, you know, capitalism. Let's make everything in one spot. Making lanterns seems a little tricky though. We'll do it together. I feel like I would like making lanterns because it has to do with papercraft. Once the division of tasks is complete, Zayne and I get to work. I finish the pattern and get ready to cut the paper. Meanwhile, Zayne already has a stack of finely cut bamboo pieces in front of him. That's the thing I would be worried about, is cutting the bamboo pieces though. These bamboo pieces look so pretty. Ow! As my fingertip brushes against the smooth bamboo, I suddenly feel a sharp needle-like pain shoot through me. Oh no! No, not a splinter. A very tiny splinter is stuck in my left index finger.
Give me your hand.
Okay. I let Zayne check my finger. Hey, Dr. Zayne, it's been a while, huh?
Indeed. I hope we don't see each other again in the new year, my dear patient.
Dr. Zayne, how long will this appointment be? At that moment, the splinter is quickly plucked out, and the pain vanishes instantly. I'm about to say something, but Zayne lifts my hand and gently kisses the wound. A faint chill isolates the pain. My finger slightly trembles. Is it okay now?
Not yet.
Zayne stands up and fetches a pair of work gloves.
Put these on. Then we can continue.
Ah, that's smart. Work gloves. Avoid the splinters. Put on gloves, everybody. It's not worth it. Unless you have a really, like, cute, hot doctor of a boyfriend. Then maybe you can have a similar scenario to this. It's finally done. There won't be another lantern like it. Satisfied, I hold up the finished lantern to Zayne and shake it. You can check off everything on your winter break to-do list. And remember to write a note that says we did it together.
Of course. There will be another note as well. On an unspecified date, I have sown childhood memories with her.
Okay, I think this next chapter is submitting the lantern. So let me double check his lantern. Xavier's is fine now. What are we gonna do with yours? They're really tiny windows. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, adjust. Osmanthus wine. You like the Osmanthus now? Okay, we'll keep the Osmanthus. I wish we had jasmine flowers as a decal, but we don't. I almost kind of want to change the color, so some of it sticks out a little bit better, but let's try that. And oh wait, you want to do the patterns? Okay. Go for it, Zayne. Adjust the decals again. Are you making them smaller? They're already hard enough to see. I can't see anything. What are you doing? Hold up, bro. Make them bigger so you can see. The windows are so tiny. Okay, that's okay. Let's remove this. Let's see. Maybe I should just make all this one flower. Just put all the flowers on this one and see how that goes. I'm sure they were. Zayne asking for sweets for good grades. Okay. Next. Probably the peonies. Even though those are red. Hang on, how many more do we have? We don't. Okay, let's see. Why kind of a brown and a red? Let's see, what can I do with this one? Turn it. Actually, what if I make this 2 segments? Hang on. Okay, that's kind of neat. It's not on the main part though. I would have to put it here. Or actually, no. Here. Okay, we're moving this one. There we go. It's a little off-centered, but it's okay. It's fine. Let's do that again. Turn. Facing inwards? Yes, they are. Okay. Pull that down a little though. Okay, that back's pretty. Go with that. And maybe I should put the osmanthus branch right here. Put the osmanthus branch here. Otherwise I'd feel bad because they would have taken everything out Zayne put in. No, that's not what I wanted. Save. Confirm. A success indeed. Okay. Now we're good to continue. We'll roll with that lamp. Yes, that's the pattern I want. Confirm. I sure hope they'll let us rotate the lantern when we put them on the desk though. On the night of the Lantern Fest, I attend as a hunter whose main task is security. I'll be trying to track down Pumpkin Magus. Once I'm sure that everything is okay, I return to the park's entrance to meet up with Zayne. You look good!
Hold my hand and don't get lost.
When our fingers intertwine, I yank our clasped hands. There are so many people here. Holding hands might not be enough to keep us together.
The event you spoke of only has a 50% chance of occurring.
The bustling crowd surrounds us, and Zayne pulls me into his embrace.
Whether or not you'll be pushed closer to me also has a 50% chance of occurring.
I'll take that risk. What kind of probability rule is this? Zayne's law?
We could call it that. However, it's not ready to be revealed to the world yet. So for now, it can only be between me and you.
I poke his firm waist through his clothes. That was not his waist. We poked his titty. That totally was a titty poke. There are so many people. Can we really do this?
The lanterns are more captivating. People only look at what they want to see.
Following Zayne's gaze, I see the vibrant, intricate lantern sway in an orderly fashion. Before I know it, Zayne's gaze has shifted. With a gentle expression, he looks at me. In the shimmering light, I can't help but lean in closer to him. Your eyes. As our noses almost touch, his hand tightens around my waist. I tilt my head back to create some distance. Then I wink and mischievously smile. Nothing special is inside them. I must be seeing things. Damn. Don't let her get away with that. My vision blurs as a slightly wet kiss, reminiscent of melting ice and snow, touches the area above my eye.
Now can you see clearly?
After walking around the garden, we decide to sit in the rest area for a while. The terrace isn't exactly spacious. The lights are dim and distant. Indistinct sounds can be heard. I rest my head against Zayne's shoulder and quietly take in the view with him. In the seemingly endless night, the stars resemble the breaking dawn, and amidst the dreamy scattered lights, everything around us is silent. I feel like the hustle and bustle of the human world has faded away. Zayne, why did you make plans to attend the festival as a kid, only to not go?
It doesn't matter anymore. Right now, I believe having a few regrets isn't that bad.
Oh? You still have regrets tonight? Zayne takes my hand. I push back and tap on his palm. Tell me about them while the night's still young. Is there anything else you want to do?
Of course.
I touch Zayne's slightly cool fingers and they gradually warm up. A chill brushes past the nape of my neck. Gentle yet firm, it urges me toward him. A lingering kiss falls, like the evening breeze that passes us. It carries away the noise and embraces the moonlight. PDA! Sweet PDA!
No, I don't have any regrets.
We got the lantern! Snow's embrace. Gentle snow promises abundance. Lantern light warms the heart, and quiet affection nestles deep within. That's a perfect summarization of him. During Lincoln New Year's, Zayne and I decided to stay home for a few more days. We organized the festival decorations we bought. We're getting ready to hang them along with the lanterns we made. I quickly finish breakfast and start moving, but Zayne remains seated at the dining table. He has no intention of leaving. Maybe we can put up a few more strings with those lights that we bought in that corner. Zayne, are you still eating?
I'm not hungry.
Huh? His voice. I drag Zayne to the sofa and carefully examine his expression in the light. He didn't get sick, did he? Wait, Zayne, do you have a toothache?
Yes.
Did you take your antibiotics? Oh, that reminds me. Arx, take your antibiotics. I know you got some recently. Take them. For your tooth, by the way.
I did.
I press my hand against Zayne's chest and sit on his lap to scold him. And you refuse to tell me about it because you don't want to see the dentist. I guess I'll use the same tactic later.
I already scheduled a dentist appointment. It's in several days.
You know, I finished reading your elementary school schedule yesterday and still remember its contents. I lift Zayne's face to tease him. A 5th grader planned to see the dentist, but put it off for 2 months. It was you, right?
That won't happen again. Starting today, I'll refrain from eating sweets. For now.
You're such a liar. They said to take them if complications continue, and you've had no complications. Okay, good. You are, thankfully, handling it better than Zayne does. Congratulations. I pretend to be stern as I fix Zayne's collar, then I tug his imaginary tie. All right, we can move past this page. We still have decorations to put up. You should help me. I stand up and Zayne follows me. He grabs the small decoration.
Is this all that's left? By the window, to the right of the sofa, or in the corner. Where do you want me to hang it?
After I look around, I shake my head. Things quickly get sun-bleached if they're by the window. If we put it to the right of the sofa, it'll be too close to the ceiling, and you can't see it that well if it's in the corner. Dang. She's not wrong about the sun-bleaching. I hate it. I have a couple things in my windowsill, and now I'm worried. Do plushies get sun-bleached? They do, don't they? Plushies get sun-bleached. I'm gonna have to maybe move my stuff. This is the only Link on New Year's decoration adventure we'll have. I need to take this seriously.
You're wrong about that, I'm afraid.
He glances at the lantern we made before pointing at the prize we won from the archery range.
We'll have many experiences like this in the future, as well as plenty of souvenirs to serve as mementos. In short, I still have plenty of Link on New Year's plans that are waiting to be reviewed and refined.
There we go. Well, that was Zayne's story. That was Zayne's Twilight Chronicles for the Festive Blessings event. I like it, but I also really like Zayne. I think his is one of my really favorite New Year outfits too. It looks snazzy on him, and I like just the way that the outfit folds. Okay, 2 down. We got 2 boys down, 3 more to go. Rafayel, you're next. Let's go, Fishman.
I feel like you're in a hurry, cutie.
Rafayel, let's do something exciting today. We've got a wanderer to catch. But even though the plan is perfect, Pumpkin Magus is smarter than I anticipated.
So, why are you sitting here and making snowballs all by yourself? Is this what you meant by something exciting?
I lost sight of the exciting thing I'm after.
Oh, I see. No wonder you're kind of sulking.
Suddenly, Rafayel approaches me. He grabs my hand, which is holding a snowball, and gently presses it against his chest. The snowball briskly pops and scatters.
Yeah, this is awesome.
You're an idiot. What are you doing?
Oh no, I've been hit. I need a certain Miss Hunter to help me. Please, it's an emergency.
Please, it's an emergency. You're so dramatic. His antics elicit a laugh out of me, and the corner of my mouth curls up. Well, plan worked. Good job, Rafayel. I wouldn't say that's the most exciting thing I've seen. I quickly remove the remaining snow from my hand by wiping it on Raphael's neck. He grabs my wrist the moment it touches his warm skin. Hey man, you were okay with getting hit with the snow, so take the rest of it. Good evening, Lavi. Hey,
Seriously?
good evening,
A sneak
BV.
attack?
It's not a sneak attack. Raphael tightens his grip on my wrist and gently pulls me into his embrace.
Now I've not only been shot, but also frostbitten. I'm so cold, so tired. Miss Hunter, you need to take care of me.
Woe is the fish man. I've never heard of a person getting frostbite from a bit of snow before.
It's different when a lot of time is spent making snowballs.
Aww. Rafayel trails his hand down my wrist and holds my palm. He spreads my fingers apart and presses my knuckles against his warm face.
I know that when you play with snowballs, your fingers turn red from the cold. Do you feel anything?
A little. It's very warm.
Then let's go. We'll find this truly exciting thing you lost.
Cute aggression. I was feeling a lot of cute aggression right there. Based on the signals and information from the residents, we finally arrive at an area near the garden that's hosting a New Year Lantern Fest.
Isn't the New Year Lantern Fest going to be held here? Why does it look abandoned?
It's because someone has been going around messing things up.
Dang. Like, stated it so matter-of-factly. I guess it makes sense for us to investigate it a little bit more because I don't know if Rafayel has actually ever attended the Lantern Fest.
We even invited the Great Master Rafayel so we could break the world record for the highest number of attendees at the Lincoln New Year Lantern Fest.
Oh, you don't say.
Now we might not be able to host the event, let alone break the record.
Master Rafayel? Is it who I think it is?
What you looking at?
You. Goofball.
Cutie, even though I'm happy you thought of me, I'm not exactly a master in lantern making yet.
Are you saying we're in the same boat when it comes to making lanterns?
Not necessarily. While I'm not a master, I'm a quick learner and have a decent foundation.
Oh, then I look forward to your guidance later, Mr. Rafayel. Following the staff's instructions, we head to the only courtyard exhibition area that hasn't been attacked yet. We plan to ambush the Wanderer. As I step through the courtyard gate, it feels like I've entered a place in early spring, accompanied by lanterns shaped like countless blooming flowers. The tranquil courtyard is covered in shifting sunlight and hazy hues. One cluster after another, flowers blossom, and one can hear them softly unfurl. It's so beautiful, almost as if spring is here.
Hey, we're in the middle of an investigation. Why are you getting distracted, cutie?
I can appreciate beauty when I see it. As an artiste, you should know that, right, Rafayel? I look at Rafayel when he speaks, a soft light casting over his slightly, uplifted profile. He pauses under the layered shadows of the flowers, seemingly becoming part of the scenery. I'm not sure what I've been staring at for the longest. Says the guy who's just as mesmerized with the scenery.
True. I was captivated by the lanterns, but I think you were fascinated with me, yeah?
Crap. His unnecessarily keen observation skills have returned. I look over his shoulder and gesture to the colorful flower lanterns behind him with my chin. I was looking at that peach blossom, definitely not at anything else. The peach blossom lantern I mentioned suddenly dims. A shadow dashes past us and the flowers are left in disarray. That son of a... Rafayel, Pumpkin Magus is over there.
Yeah, I see it. But...
Huh? Revealing a flame in his hand, he follows me and flashes a bright smile.
as you can see, even it disagrees with what you said.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna kill that pumpkin magus. We are not gonna have pumpkin magus as a hunting option anymore after that. After we chase away the mischievous pumpkin magus from the lantern fest, Rafayel and I return the stolen materials. They're used to make lanterns. In the following days, we work together to repair the peach blossom lantern as we patrol the area. After today's lantern making class ended, I decided to check on Rafayel's progress with the sketches next door.
You've only known this flower for like 2 seconds. Why are you so emotionally invested in it?
Well, I'm counting on it to ask you about lantern-making techniques, Mr. Rafayel.
I have an eager student? How was I unaware of this?
It's because I'm inspired by your dedication to craftsmanship and creativity. Standing near Rafayel, I stare at the sketches spread across the table. I can't help but lean in and whisper into his ear. Here's a gentle reminder, Mr. Rafayel. I can only start repairing the lantern when you finalize your sketch.
You're already rushing me? I guess you learned a lot from today's lantern-making class.
That's right, so rest assured I'll perfectly recreate your design.
In that case, I insist you voice your opinion. Pick the sketch you like the most.
Rafayel moves over to make space, and I lean on his shoulder to get a closer look. Wait, is there something on this middle one? I feel like I've seen that shape before. Flipping to the last sketch, a familiar figure had been swiftly outlined with a few strokes among various lanterns.
This is essential to finding inspiration, cutie. It's often called daydreaming.
It looks like I'm surrounded by flowers.
That's a privilege, you know. It's like stars surrounding the moon. Don't you like it?
I'm blessed to have the affection of these beautiful blossoms, but after some careful consideration, I picked out 3 lucky flowers. I tap a few spots on the paper, and just as I'm about to turn my head to hear Rafayel's response, I feel a warmth on my cheek. His soft fingers slowly glide across my jaw, leaving behind a faint, warming trace.
Looks like someone was so engrossed in learning that she didn't notice the paper scraps on her face.
It's almost dusk. The peachy pink sky is covered in clouds that hold the sunset. Spilling through the lattice window, their colors dye his fingertips. His finger pad is warm as it slides into my ear. There's a pause before he gently pinches my earlobe and pulls it away. You cheeky!
I'll listen to your advice, Miss Bodyguard. Those 3 lucky flowers will be refined later. But before we do anything else, we gotta eat.
Rafayel gets up and walks to the doorway, brushing aside the beaded curtain. Soft rustling sounds fill the room. Outside, the colorful lights gradually brighten as the crowd continues to chatter. I smell the food from here.
Okay, but why would the foodie in front of me also stare at the lanterns with hungry eyes?
Maybe I want to eat the lanterns. Maybe they'll taste good. Don't judge me. It takes action to fulfill your heart's desires. Once we fix this peach blossom lantern, shall we make a new one?
Your wish is my command.
I was hoping none of the story chapters would bring up food, because I'm kind of hungry. I gotta make sure to eat after this. Thanks, Rafayel. Just as I leave the room, I see Rafayel has already plugged in the blow dryer. He pats the stool in front of him before gesturing toward me. Wait, what? What are we doing?
Come here.
Okay.
It's cold, so I gotta make sure your hair is dry after your shower.
What? Pamper session? Okay. I only see the sketchbook and pencils on the table when I sit down. I take it you already have the homework you want to assign me in mind, Mr. Rafayel. Rafayel supports my shoulders and gently brushes my wet hair.
Don't worry. This is a super lenient version of our you draw and I guess game.
Is that not charades
I
in
hope
a
your
sense?
ideas can provide the precious inspiration needed for our lanterns. So, you can let your imagination run wild. The more abstract it is, the better.
No, seriously, isn't you draw, I guess, just charades, kind of? Or is there not another word for that game? I understand. You're saying my art is abstract. Rafayel smiles as he grabs the blow dryer and starts drying my hair.
Are you upset? Don't underestimate abstraction. It's an important artistic skill, you know. Don't you want to get some practice in? You're a talented artist in the making.
While I appreciate abstract art style, it's not the art style I would like to have been burdened with.
Draw whatever your heart desires. There's no time limit.
Actually, I wouldn't even say abstraction is my art style. I would say poopy poopy poo poo is my is my art style.
There is a catch, though. The rule says I'm the person who's gonna guess what you drew.
Unfortunately, even when my hair is almost dry, Rafayel still can't guess what I've drawn. My art is really good. You're just pretending you can't figure it out.
Yeah, about that, cutie. I think you're overestimating yourself. You're not ready to doubt your teacher.
It's obviously 2 hearts and a double-sided arrow.
How about this? If I get rewarded for answering correctly, then I'll know the answer.
Are you trying to bargain with me right now? I turn my head and sure enough, I meet Rafayel's smiling eyes. I knew you already figured it out. Before I can continue complaining, Rafayel uses his height to his advantage and hugs me. My back rests against his chest and I can hear his heartbeat as it resounds past his pajamas. It slowly syncs up with my heart, 1 beat at a time.
I can't guess it, but I can see there are 2 hearts.
Rafayel's arm wraps around my shoulders as he extends a finger and traces a circle below my collarbone slowly. His touch feels as ticklish as his approaching breath. Okay, he's kind of cute.
Here's 1 heart, and the other yearns for a way to get closer to it.
He's being too cute right now. Hi, Xena, welcome in. We are having date times. So, you have found us in a particular romantic situation. I pause and then I blush. You kept giving me unserious answers and now you added in extra stuff. I still want to argue, but when I turn my head, my words are stuck in my tongue. Rafayel seems to be waiting for me to lean into him. He bends down and gives me a chaste kiss.
That was the reward I wanted.
If that's what you wanted, then stop teasing about my art being crap. He's a cheeky butt munch today. How goes the date? It's going all right. We actually have, so this game has like 5 love interests. So for this event, we're going through all of them. We're currently halfway through right now. Actually, I need to decorate his lantern before we continue. Because the lanterns that you make in this event actually get saved as decor. Let's see what your lantern looks like right now, Rafayel. I don't like the repeat pattern right here. You might want to change that. How are you doing though, Zeno? Hope you're doing well. Change the decal. Bum 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 bum. Is there a spot where there? You know what? Actually, maybe I can just. If I just face them outwards, that might just make it better enough that I don't really need to remove them since he put them on for us. That's not even. Make it even. I need you guys to line up correctly. Can you do that for me, please? Is that better? That is better. Okay. Let's get rid of this one. We don't need it on there 3 times. Da, 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 da. I do kind of like. Okay, which one is this one? Spring Seeker. It's another butterfly one. You're okay, you just want to go back home and play more Metaphor and Rivals, though. Ah. I hope you are able to do that, hopefully, soon. Because you're still out, right? So you'll be... you still got a bit before you can do that. If I leave that there, I thought I had more more options than I actually do. That's not the case. Does that? Okay, I'll just repeat the dancing kites. Oh, that's so much bigger than I think those other ones are. You're arriving late at night tomorrow. Oh. Are you still probably... Are you gonna just crash when you get home? Since it's gonna be late, or... That's still not right. Oh my goodness. Okay, is that better? Yes. I'm gonna say yes. Okay, we'll go with this pattern for Raphael's lantern. Probably, I would not blame you. I'd be too exhausted just from the experience of traveling. I would just conk out, personally. Okay, we're good. We'll submit this lantern for him. As the Lantern Fest draws to a close, Pumpkin Magus stops appearing. The busiest time of the day has already passed. That's right, leave, Pumpkin Magus. Nobody likes you. Our lantern wins the most popular lantern award at the workshop's exhibition. It's hung on the most prominent stand in the display area. After receiving the award, Rafayel and I hold hands and stroll aimlessly in the sea of quiet lights.
I can't believe we won this most popular lantern award, only to get one photo with that renowned lantern maker, Master Rafayel.
His resentful tone is amusing, so I purposely chime in. Taking a picture with Master Rafayel can't really be considered a prize, don't you think? Shaking our clasped hands, I look up at him again. I mean, I have enough photos with Master Rafayel to cover an entire wall.
Yeah, and since we already have that many photos, should we put all of them on display?
The wall by the fireplace would be perfect. We can decorate it during the vacation. But there are so many photos, we need to choose which ones to hang. Oh, do you think we need to put up more decorations too?
I really like where this plan is going, but there's something else we need to do.
Raphael stops in his tracks. He takes my hand out of his pocket and presses it against his heart.
I know we already made our wishes when we hung the lantern, but I still have one more wish, and only you can make it come true.
Once again, snowflakes drift in the air. The night wind feels colder. Before we know it, we find ourselves back out at the flower lantern display that reminds me of spring. In a secluded corner of the winding corridor bridge, I can still see the warm, bright flowers in full bloom. Let me guess. All this walking around made you tired? Do you need to lean on me to feel better?
I need more than that.
With one of my hands pinned to Raphael's chest, I use the other to brush off the snowflakes on his hair. You really do attract snowflakes, huh? Aren't you cold? Let's hide under the eaves first.
There's no need. I won't be cold if I do this.
Oh, go in. He takes my hand again and pulls me into a tight embrace, bringing us close enough to hear each other's breathing. I can see the light's reflection in his eyes, and amongst the countless lights in the sky, I see a unique figure of a tiny me. Delicate snowflakes fall gently, melting into his lowering gaze as he looks at me. Then something lands on my eyelashes and brings a trace of coldness. I instinctively close my eyes.
You're a better snowflake magnet than me.
A warm softness presses against me, kissing away the snowflakes on my lashes.
Now you should know what my wish is. Why are you just standing there? Am I the only one who's excited about this?
I look up, smile, and hold him more tightly. Warmth spreads throughout my chest. Sorry, I'm just overtaken by how many kisses we've been getting today. Of course not. Remember when I drew two hearts that were close together? How could two hearts so deeply connected bear to leave the other one alone in anticipation? Man, these feel like real dates. Real dates. Let's go. During Lincoln New Year's vacation, we finally start organizing the photos we took this year, hoping to pick out a few to decorate a wall. And as expected, it doesn't take long for someone to be sitting next to me. Didn't you say you'd deal with the stacks of photos over there?
All of our photos vividly captured fond memories. It's hard to choose just one. I need your opinion on this.
Holding a bunch of photos, he leans over and rests his head against my shoulder. He lowers his gaze, so we're both staring at the envelope in my hand. The photos from the Lantern Fest have arrived.
This one's no good. We're standing too far apart.
But I think it looks great. Look, your fake smile is even less convincing than usual. You don't see that every day.
It's because someone missed my signals that were being sent behind Master Rafayel's back. She also didn't hold my hand.
Maybe I need to bully Arcs a little bit like this. Ignoring Rafayel's complaint, I placed the photo into the stack of pictures we planned to hang. The rare grumpy fishy has been chosen.
Fine. If you really want that one, it can be next to your abstract masterpiece.
The abstract masterpiece Rafayel is referring to is the heart-to-heart drawing I did that day. You keep saying you don't like it, but you put it in a nice frame. Doesn't that mean you love it, Mr. Rafayel? Have I surpassed you, Mr. Rafayel?
I'm not sure. I need to keep observing. It's probably going to be a long-term thing.
He picks out the remaining photos before holding out his hand to me.
But it's time to take a break. Your teacher is inviting you to nap with him.
You're going to hold me while you sleep?
Isn't it obvious?
What about bullying Arcs? Nothing, Arcs. You sound very confident.
You promised to make my wish come true with such resolve, which means you're not backing out now, right?
Blackmailer. I slightly raise an eyebrow, and then I place my hand in his open palm to answer his question. The sunlight is perfect. Spring will soon be upon us, and our New Year's wishes shine brightly under the photo walls' small drawing board. More hugs, more kisses, and more time spent together. Adorable. Okay, I like that wall. That is a nice wall. I like that wall. That is a nice wall. Let me go ahead and grab that awakening heart out of the rewards. Let's go. I really don't need speed up cubes, do I? I guess they're there. I should probably grab them, I say as I have 40 already. Okay, there we go. Got everything out of the event store. And now we have Sylus to go. Let's go. Been waiting for this one. I mean... Sylus, I'm in the middle of something urgent right now. Wait.
You're not interested in a lead related to Pumpkin Magus, kitten?
Is there anything you're not aware of?
Look up.
Sylus being a stalker, being on point. Well, that call ended quickly. Mephisto circles twice in the air before flying away. I immediately follow him. Mephisto! Mephisto helps me find Pumpkin Magus. Unfortunately, the Wanderer escapes. Dang it. And just as I'm about to push my way out of the crowd, someone suddenly grabs my wrist and pulls me into an alley. Using the momentum to my advantage, I push him against the wall. Hell yeah.
This is how you treat law-abiding citizens who give you a lead?
This is who I treat someone who thinks it's fine to just grab me. Where's the lead then? You didn't hide it on your person, right? Sylus slightly raises an eyebrow as he exudes a search me if you dare aura. I decide to be blunt instead. Okay, fine. Try me. I'll do it. It's not here. I don't see anything here either. It's well hidden.
I mean, it is an important lead for a hunter.
Y'all, it was still in the prologue and they're already dripping. In front of Mephisto even. Hi, Mephisto. Huh? Don't tell me you put it on Mephisto. I pretend to realize something, but when I let go, Sylus pulls me back.
How can you find anything if you just casually touch a few places?
Stop it. Stop acting like this. You're making me think of the banner that's coming out soon. The distance between us disappears. His warmth radiates out from where we touch, and it spreads to my cheeks. Are you here to help me track down Pumpkin Magus?
I happen to be in the area.
Happened in heavy quotation marks. I happen to be in the area because I have Mephisto like watching you at all times because I worry about you, sweetie. You joined the Discord? Hey, welcome to the Tea Break Garden Discord. I hope you have a fun time in there, Zeno.
Also, I'm doing this so you can get off work early. That way you'll be on time for our appointment.
So helpful. Oh, there was one thing I did want to say about the Rafayel story. I liked it always being peak drama queen as Rafayel is. He's got that title, he's got that crown. I like how his story actually did like involve the whole lantern thing a lot more intimately than like the other stories so far, since he is the artist, Mr. Worldwide, Master Rafayel. Sylus and I plan to leave through the alley when my hunter's watch starts beeping.
The target has been spotted. I repeat, the target has been spotted. It's destroying lanterns. Please head to the designated location.
Thanks, Lois. I hold up the hunter's watch to Sylus. You promised to give me a lead. What happened?
I'm pretty sure I did that, though.
Ugh. I give Sylus a meaningful pat on the shoulder and help him stand. I'm ready to head to the location marked on my watch's display. With your help, we'll be able to finish this mission.
You're misunderstanding something, kitten.
Sylus points and Mephisto proudly stands with his chest puffed out. Oh, look at what a proud crow.
Your assistant is there.
Oh, we're working with Mephisto. Yes. When I arrive at the designated location, Pumpkin Magus is in the middle of destroying something. Mephisto draws its attention. I move behind it before taking it down with a few swift moves. Yeah, let's go, Mephisto.
Hey, stop pecking me! Oh, you'll regret this.
Get him, Mephisto! Go for the eyes! Pumpkin Magus screams and runs away. It barely misses my colleagues who are rushing over.
It's good that you chased Pumpkin Magus away, but...
But what, Lois? Behind me, Sylus is leaning against his motorcycle and looking at his phone. Upon hearing Lois's voice, Sylus looks up. He's unaware that he's a potential threat.
Oh, Sky, I hope your business has been doing well.
It's fine. I have more than enough money to cover my daily expenses.
We should take advantage of Lincoln New Year's to support your business. The association...
His business is doing too well. All the fruit is sold out a while ago. Try again next year. I forgot about his stupid cover-up. For a brief moment, I was like, wait, Sky? Sky who? Oh my gosh. Jenny! Hello! Hi, Jenny. How are you doing? Also, welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for choosing me to raid today. I appreciate you sharing your community with me, Jenny. How is it going, everyone? Welcome in. We're doing Love in Deepspace. Please, if any of you guys know about Love in Deepspace, feel free to yap at me. I love Love in Deepspace. It's so good. It's got me got. Also, hello, Dreamy Hime. Welcome to the Tea Break Garden. I hope you enjoy your stay today. How was it over at Jenny's? How is it going? How is it? I hope you guys had a good time with Jenny. What is Rusty Lake Roots? I've never heard of that. I hope it was fun though. You love Love in Deepspace. Yes! I love seeing your posts, and I also appreciate the interactions we have about Love in Deepspace. Man, I can't. How hyped are y'all for the next banner that's coming out in like 3 days? I'm so excited, but I also am very broke right now. I actually, at the start of the stream, paid for 2 full pulls for Caleb's Painful Signal banner, and I did manage to get him. But now I'm like, I have nothing. I have nothing saved up for the next banner. Absolutely nothing. And everybody looks so good. Everyone is so feral. I can't handle it. Why are they doing this to us? Rusty Lake is fun. It's like a creepy puzzle game, but it's interesting. Oh, that's really neat to hear. Huh, okay. I might have to look into it myself. Granted though, I'm like... I'm not good with my brain. I hope the puzzles weren't too hard for you, but anytime I hear puzzle, my brain immediately goes, huh? Also, hello, Sajmark. Welcome into the Tea Break Garden. I hope you have a good time here. Thank you for joining. Time to swipe. It is. It really, it is time to swipe. Ugh. I know for sure I'm going to want to pull the Sylus card because I'm a Sylus girly here. I played the game pre-reg and I was a Zayne girly, and then Sylus dropped and I was like, well, it's like they picked my brain to like make the man, the myth, the legend that is Sylus. So I'm very committed to him right now. I also bought merchandise, so I have been waiting on packages. I have some of them in, and I'll probably do like a Zatsudan chatting stream whenever all of it comes in, just to look at all of it and talk about all the guys. Because even though I'm a Sylus and Zayne girly, I like all the guys. they're really nicely written. I very much appreciate that about the game. You hearing all this, Sylus? Are you hearing all this well? Zayne still has you in a chokehold, but Sylus is a close second. Unfortunately, that means you'll always need to pull for both. Right! My wish is that I can get Sylus and Zayne out of the banner. But you know, I would not complain if I got more. If I got more than just the two of them. Honestly. Like, yo, the nightly rendezvous cards, I was very blessed to be able to get all of the guys. All of them were really good. But yes, we're finishing up the Festive Blessings event before it goes away tonight. Cause like, I read the Touring in Love event, and then like 2 days after my stream, they sent out invitations to us, and there was an extra chapter. There was an epilogue chapter. So like I got, and I don't want to get got again. So that's why I'm doing it so close to this one ending, because I don't want to miss like that possible content on stream if it ends up doing that again. But yeah, we whenever I read events, I usually start from top of the list all the way down. So we've already done Xavier, Zayne, and Rafayel. So we're on Sylus. So we just have Sylus and 𝐂𝐸𝐈 left. What are your guys' thoughts on 𝐂𝐸𝐈 though? How far have you guys, are you like caught up, or just mostly doing pulls right now? Sylus nonchalantly leans in and places one hand on my shoulder.
You should listen to the boss. She's not wrong.
Oh, okay. We'll talk to each other next year.
Why did he say my last name? Also, I forgot I put my last name as Riz. You should listen to the Riz. You're right. He's preaching the Lord's work. Lois gives me a look that says she's going to leave now. And then she quickly drags Alex away. Only Sylus and I remain.
You have a great relationship with your colleagues.
I guess. I try.
When hunters have side gigs for their days off, such as being the owner of a fruit business, the association won't mind, right?
You're always bad about procrastinating the event stories, and you were speedrunning them all day today earlier too. Yeah, like at this rate, because I really like streaming Love and Deepspace content, I'm like in the loophole where like I will log in and do all of the tasks for the event aside from reading the stories. You haven't done 𝐂𝐸𝐈's myths yet, but you did the main story. You really like his story / lore, but overall he's your least favorite love interest. Something about him just gives you a bit of an ick. That's fair. Like, yeah, like, I know there's been discourse about 𝐂𝐸𝐈. Personally, I find him super interesting. Yeah, like his lore and his story. And like his dynamic relationship with MC, man, it feels so... It's like a rock in a hard place. I've never thought so hard on like the type of situation and relationship trope that he has with MC until he like came out on Soren. Hi, what did you clip? Soren, have you been lurking this entire time? What did I do? What did I do this time? The Riz. Thank you for the clip. Thank you. I appreciate it. You just popped in. You're really good at bouncing in at the right time. The best bouncer VTuber I've ever seen is Soren. Soren's secretly loving Deepspace enjoyer. Well, considering apparently he's had people pop in saying he sounds like one of the characters from Love and Deepspace, maybe that's your wake-up call, Soren. The boys are waiting for you. You don't sound like him. Have you looked him up after someone said that? You know, we haven't done his story yet. If you stick around after Sylus, he's next. But yeah, no, Jenny, I did get Caleb's myth card set, and I read that too, and like that made me rethink a little bit what I initially thought of him, because like his character typing isn't really something that I like in a romantic sense. So I understand you there. But like that myth card story, I feel is super duper important to his character and like understanding him, just like how Sylus's Abyssal Mark, his dragon myth card story was also really important in understanding like why he acted the way he did when you meet him in the main story. Which I really appreciate the writing that they give for that, but at the same time, I'm like, it's so good, but it's locked behind cards and you have to swipe for them. But I get it. They can't give us all the good stuff for free. I'm not sure. But when hunters hang out with someone they like on their days off, the association has no right to interfere. She ain't wrong. You keep that work-life balance separated. Honey? Today I follow the humming that woke me up from my sleep into the living room, where I find the source on the couch. Sylus fiddles with the square lantern we brought back. I sit next to him, lean on his shoulder, and keep yawning. I fell asleep to your lullaby last night, and I woke up to your singing this morning. I feel like I can go back to sleep.
You think highly of my sleep aid.
You're twisting my words. You still are a bad singer. Sylus softly chuckles, places the lantern aside, and taps my ear.
That depends on this.
His fingertips glide behind my ear, cross my shoulder, and rests on my back. With a little bit of force, his embrace immobilizes me. Our noses touch. While I unconsciously hold my breath, his lips tease my ear as they leap behind a kiss. His teeth graze my skin. Why? Why is he so me-coded with affection? Stop!
Right here.
My drowsiness evaporates and I cover my burning ear. Moving back, I quickly notice the lantern on the coffee table. Didn't it break when we tried to catch Pumpkin Magus the other day? It's a shame it got destroyed. This lantern can only collect dust now.
Not necessarily, kitten. Repairing it is still an option.
There's a handful of things you really like about him. It's just the other parts make you wish he'd stay more of a sibling role than a love interest role for you personally. But you're happy for the people that do like him, and we love a good yandere vibe. Yes, I agree. So like, okay, that's the thing. Like, yandere trope plus adopted sibling trope is completely not my thing. But like, Caleb makes me question that. Like, Caleb feels like he could be an outlier in that regard, to my regular tastes. right now, yeah, he's not my personal LI role. It's possible it might change later if he eases up a little bit on some of those tendencies. But right now, love him as an addition in general, though. All the new cards look caliente, so excited. Me too, Hime. Me too. I don't think anyone expected that banner to drop. That kind of banner to drop. Also, oh my god. So, like, my mom knows that I play this game, but she doesn't really know the extent of, like, what all this game has. Because, like, I was hanging out at my parents' for New Year's, and I was playing the game, and it got super late. So when it gets super late, I kind of take leave of my senses. So I'm like, who do you think's the hottest? Who do you like out of this? Blah, 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 blah. And Mom V was like, well, Sylus, I guess. So she likes Sylus. So I sent her today, I sent her the pictures of Sylus in the banner that's dropping, and I was like, thoughts? And she like saw it within like a minute. I sent it, and she ghosted me. Mom V ghosted me. I actually just checked my phone now to see if she answered, but she hasn't, and I feel so rejected. I'm just like, damn it. Then again, the last time I saw Mom V, it was like a week or two ago. It was the day before Grand V's birthday, and we all went together for dinner at a restaurant, and Mom V wasn't feeling well. So I don't know if she's still fully recovered or not. So I'm hoping she's feeling better, but also I'm like, why? because okay, growing up, Mom V was the type of mom that had those corny romance novel books. She had a collection. So I'm just trying to find a mutual connection there. Mullet Sylus will cure her. That's another reason why I sent it to her, because they look like they are like a mishmash of Mad Max era fashion and 80s metal band fashion, and Mom V is an 80s kid, so I just wanted her to say something. I'll probably just have to beat it out of her when I actually see her in person. She tends to like to talk more in person than, like, you know, over phone chat. So that's really the only way I am able to keep updated with Mom V or Dad V is by actually seeing them in person and talking. The only person that tends to like to give updates over phone is actually Grand V. So oh no, right? You know what? I bet if I sent it to Aunt V, she would probably say something. But Aunt V, when I showed her the guys, she was like, Zayne. But also, they were really picky, and they were like, they don't have any facial here. And I'm just like, okay, I know. They don't meet typical American, like, standards for beauty for men, but they're still hot. So just tell me anyway. Just pick one. What if they add in this shop facial hair though? I'm so curious. Why are we fixing this lantern?
You want to celebrate Link on New Year's in a pitch-black base?
A warm feeling envelops my chest. I volunteer to repair the lantern, and Sylus lends a hand when needed. Oh, that's cute. It makes you want to show your family group chat and see their reaction. I have to be, like, kind of, like, careful with my family. We have a couple of family members that are a little like too normal, if that makes sense. I know if I probably showed Dad V, he would just shake his head and roll his eyes with the corner of his lips smirking upwards. I can imagine it. Because, like, Dad V's the one that I would say is the most open out of my family when it comes to gaming and anime stuff. But, like, anime is kind of like an iffy thing for him. Oddly enough, Dad V did not want to watch anime with me, but Mom V was willing to watch anime with me. However, Mom V has really bad memory, so when I bring up, remember this one anime we watched, she just kind of stares at me with a deer in headlights face until I have to keep talking about it to jog her memory a little bit. It's probably where my memory issues, that's probably where I get my memory issues. Following the tutorial step by step, I soon find myself with an oddly shaped lantern.
You're very talented. I can see it was a lantern in a past life. Give me your hand.
What did we watch? Mom V and I watched a little bit of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 4. I thought maybe she would like it because of all the band references. But we did not finish Part 4. We watched the first season of Idolish 7. I'm surprised she was willing to watch that much of it. I remember she said, I was like, what's your opinion on, blah and blah? And she said that Ten Kujo was an asshole. She's like, this guy's an asshole. And I'm like, the way he shows brotherly love is definitely a little non-conventional. I need to see if she wants to watch some more, honestly. It's kind of hard to find time with her because, like, the situation with my parents is, so Gran V sold her house and she moved in with my parents. Then, well, until recently, Sis V still had a room there, but now she's moved out and she's married. So they have their own little rental place. Then my Aunt V lives like not even a block away, so she can just walk in and pop in at any time, but like Dad V and Mom V have different preferences when it comes to the mattress they want to sleep on. So like they don't sleep together anymore because of them being old. And I guess Dad V's like, Mom V snores too loud, wakes me up in the middle of the night kind of thing. And he wants a higher, softer bed, and Mom V doesn't, etc. But I still have a brother also living with them. And he's, oh God, is he 10? I think he's 10. I think Bro V is 10. And then they have 3 dogs. So it can get like super distracting in their house at times. It's definitely like your typical kind of like chaotic pacing. So there's not as many opportunities to just sit down and focus, unfortunately. He dismantles the oddly shaped lantern. Taking my hand, he has me pinch one end of the small wooden stick. Are you using me as your workbench again?
Well, the lantern can't be fixed if you're not here.
Sylus takes some wooden sticks, measures them, and then puts them together. It's not long before the frame becomes sturdy. We followed the same tutorial. How did yours turn into a perfect square?
I leave the other half to you.
Pressure. Okay, First, I align these wooden sticks. Then... Wait, why is my half still crooked? Natsu! Hello. Hello, Natsu. Oh, wait. Are you still doing... You're still doing graces. Okay, let's go. Get that graces. You know he can't hear me. But, have a good graces. I sit down in front of Sylus and he holds my hands. And just like that, an exquisite lantern appears in our hands. I'll put another tassel on it. There we go. The lantern 𝐂𝐸 leader and I made is truly one of a kind. Let's hang out at this base's entrance, or let's hang this at the base's entrance. It'll feel more festive and bring good luck. Also, I hold the small lantern and gently touch his face with it as if to kiss him. It might provide some companionship. Sylus takes the lantern, his fingers brushing against the back of my hand. It's like he's responding to the kiss.
But I have you. That's enough for me.
Although we hung the lantern, the base still feels desolate, so we go to the supermarket to buy some Lincoln New Year's pictures. After I finish decorating the rooms I'm responsible for, I walk over to Sylus with my hands behind my back, pretending to inspect the prints he put up. Are we just like having a personal Lincoln New Year celebration with Sylus? Everyone else went out to the festival. The one on the window is slightly crooked. Can you straighten it?
Sure.
It doesn't look right. It's tilting toward the other side now. Will standing at a different height give you a new perspective? Sylus, can you... Uppies? Are we getting uppies? Yeah! Uppies! Dang it! I'm interrupted when Sylus wraps around my thighs and lifts me up. Let's go!
Why don't you stand at my height and see for yourself?
Oh, it does look straight. Doesn't this mean we're done with the base?
We still have the cellar.
After we finish putting up the Lincoln New Year pictures, we carry fruits from the fully stocked cellar to the kitchen so we can eat them. I guess they weren't joking about your small fruit business. You actually have a lot of fruits down there.
They were brought in from one of my estates.
There is a lot. It'd be a shame if we can't eat all of them. I pick an orange from the pile of fruit and weigh it in my hand. Doesn't it look familiar to you?
It reminds me of a trap you set up for me.
What trap? I made that orange lamp just for you. Besides, you didn't mistake it for an actual orange. The trap failed. There's only one lantern at the door. Why don't we make an orange lamp to keep it company? Here's to a Lincoln New Year filled with happiness and good luck. For the two of us.
Sure. And we don't need a tutorial for this, I suppose.
Of course. I wonder if I can lure you into my trap this time. I skillfully peel the orange in one go and push another one towards Sylus's chest. Your turn. I eat the orange and plan to carefully observe Sylus, but I didn't expect... This is the third orange that has met its untimely end. Even you aren't good at everything. You can't peel an orange in one go.
The people who are aware of this weakness should be careful if you spill the beans.
What will happen?
You'll be forced to sit here and peel a bunch of oranges.
I already peeled several of them. Should I just accept my punishment? Actually, wait. I'm going to find a megaphone. I promise everyone in 𝐂𝐸 will know of this by the end of the day. I get up and pretend to leave, but Sylus pulls me onto his lap. Lappies! Uppies and lappies, dang! An orange slice is pressed against my lips. And fed? What are you doing? This isn't a bribe, is it?
You can interpret it that way, if you want.
Well, it's easy for me to be persuaded, so I'll take your bribe with a smile. Bro, not another guy that I like getting put to sit in his lap. Dude, reminding me of Yang from Pio Fiore vibes. With some effort, we finally gathered a few mostly intact orange peels. We hang the completed orange lamp next to the lantern. The interwoven lights symbolize a Lincoln New Year filled with good fortune and prosperity. Okay, we get to submit our lantern, and I already built mine for Sylus. I will have to fix Caleb's though. So we're gonna go with this one because he actually was competent enough in adding the decor correctly compared to the other guys. And I would feel bad if I changed it. Worried that Pumpkin Magus might appear at tonight's Lantern Fest, Sylus and I arrived at the event. Okay, good, we do make it. We do go outside and touch grass. We plan out a route just as we walk onto the bridge. Then we learn that Pumpkin Magus was caught red-handed when it tried to attack the association. Oh. Just what? You look so good, sir. Why even... Why the hell would Pumpkin Magus just get so cheeky in the Sylus route that he's just like, yeah, I think I'm gonna blow up the association for the Lantern Festival. Since Pumpkin Magus was dealt with, can we change our patrol route and enjoy the Lantern Fest?
No need. Using this route means we can thoroughly explore the area.
So you were ready to go from the beginning. The surging crowd silently pushes me towards Sylus. He holds his hand out to me. I place my hand in his palm and I tighten my grip when our fingers entwine. With this, we'll be able to have more fun at the Lantern Fest. Many lanterns sway in the wind in the central area. They move like longs that roam the sky. I can't help but shake Sylus's hand. I point at the lanterns so he can see. What a coincidence. The lanterns up there look like a long. Yes, mention dragons to the Dragon Man. Sylus takes out the map he picked up at the entrance earlier. The route marked by lanterns forms a long. I point to where the long's heart is. Do you want to guess what I found?
The lantern we made?
How did you figure it out so quickly?
Your eyes were practically glued to it. It's impossible not to notice.
Was I staring at the lantern while you were staring at me? Yes.
You know the answer to that question.
Yes, yes, yes. My finger curls in his palm. You can tell just by looking at it. Following the planned route, we stroll all the way to the exit and pause at a booth selling souvenirs. These lanterns are so cute, and that lantern coin is incredibly detailed. He nonchalantly glances over. Upon seeing a headband with 2 small lanterns, he raises an eyebrow and places it on my head. Souvenir?
This suits you perfectly.
But I feel like you're making fun of it. And me. Because I'm wearing it.
I wouldn't do such a thing, kitten.
He flicks the small lantern with his fingers. There's a wobbly sensation on my head. Oh my god, it's like one of the, what are those things? The things that are on the wall. Door stoppers? Is that what they're called? You flick them and they go brrr, brrr. Wow. He's totally making fun of us.
Isn't it cute?
You're affecting my shopping.
All right, I'll wait for you over there. Don't forget to buy the headband.
In your dreams. Seeing him leave, the madam at the stall smiles.
Did you send him away on purpose so you could buy him a gift?
Yeah, I want to give him something special.
He seems to be very fierce. Would you like a lion lantern?
He's fierce but also very softy.
It looks exactly like a lion. Impressive, right?
I take the lantern and can't help but stare at Sylus. Laughter and joy seem to brush past him. He appears to stick out like a sore thumb in this bustling world. At that moment, he glances at me and a mark is gently left on my heart. Sylus doesn't really look like a fierce beast. I turn my head and point at something else. I want that one, ma'am. Oh, and can you give me a piece of paper, please? I want to write something. Yes! Alright, we have the lantern, heartfelt warmth. Just a single spark in the night sky can awaken the softest corners of your heart. Aw, I really like the descriptions they've been giving for the guys' lanterns. Oh, hello. That's right, I forgot. He has a workout routine. In the morning, I carry a small wooden box with me. Sylus is boxing, his fists hitting the punching bag. You've got mail, Sylus. I wish I could get all of my mail right now.
Open it for me.
I hate having to wait for the mail to come in, especially like around this time because of delays. And it's even worse now due to other circumstances, but what if I accidentally uncover 𝐒𝐿𝐼𝐒 secrets?
You sound excited, kitten. In any case, it doesn't matter. You can consider it a link on New Year's gift from me.
Ah, no, you have to open it. It's our gift to you. Seeing me not move, Sylus stops. He removes the gloves straps and sits down on a cushioned stool nearby. His gaze flits between me and the small wooden box.
No. Are you worried about there being a bomb inside?
If that's what it takes for you to take this away from me so you can open it yourself, yes. Yeah, I'm afraid of accidentally blowing up your base.
Give it to me.
I hand over the small wooden box, then he grabs my wrist and has me sit beside him. He lifts the lid. Inside the box is an eternal flower and a note with blessings. Aww. Sylus's breathing gradually steadies. He taps the corner of the paper. If the first thing you get from Link on New Year's is a flower, it means you'll be lucky for an entire year.
Why did you choose this as your gift?
Remember the noisy flower plushie I gave you? Consider this the gentler version.
What about the noise? You're going to give me a gentler version of that too?
Come closer. Sylus obeys and leans down. Sylus. I wrap my arms around his neck and the distance between us vanishes. Now that you've accepted my Link on New Year's gift, there's no escaping.
You almost blew up on 𝐒𝐿𝐼𝐒's base with a flower and a blessing. Do you honestly think you can leave?
I don't know how explosions can relate to a flower. But okay. The base is still okay. I didn't hide any bombs. The boxing ring is unusually quiet and I can hear his racing heart.
That's because you hid it somewhere else.
Where did we hide the bomb? You're not gonna tell us where we hid it? Oh, Sylus. I'm having a really good time with all of these. They're all so good. How can a game make me be so interested in all of them for multiply wildly different reasons, but also similar ones at the same time. Okay, Caleb, last but not least, let's go. Don't call me Pipsqueak. He's gonna call us Pipsqueak. I answer my phone while rushing to catch the signal. My voice inevitably sounds unsteady. Hey,
You're currently on a mission, right? Pumpkin Magus?
Yes, but how did you... In a matter of seconds, the signal suddenly disappears. I have no choice but to slow down.
Let's cut to the chase. Meet me at the theater. I have a lead we can follow.
I sprint to the theater and see Caleb standing alone under a camphor tree, gazing up at something above him. Winter's bright sunshine seeps past the leaves, blanketing his back in a dappled shade. We actually get an option here. I'll go. I won't keep him waiting. I'll call out to him. Caleb, don't just stand over that tree, under that tree looking silly. Or are you planning to have leaves cover your head so you can use them to cook later?
That was fast. Did you fly all the way here?
In terms of actually flying, the only one person comes to mind. There are still several hours before our arranged time. You should technically be in Skyhaven right now.
I already took care of everything. Staying there would be pointless anyway. Besides, if I actually bothered to wait, I might get a cancellation text. You know, your usual, I'm on an urgent mission, can we meet up another time?
Oof. I awkwardly clear my throat. Then I clench my fist and hold it to Caleb's lips as if I'm holding a microphone. You said you had a lead, right? Can you give me an eyewitness account? Oh, the lean in. Caleb smiles and leans in to grasp my wrist. He moves the microphone slightly away. Oh, okay.
7 minutes ago, Pumpkin Magus dashed out of that alley.
Uh-huh.
It tore down all the posters for various New Year's plays from the wall. This also included the one we were gonna see.
Okay, but he just tore the poster down. It's not like he's ruining the play. Why didn't you stop it? Weren't you...
Shh.
Okay. All of a sudden, a figure with dark clothing jumps down from the camphor trees' canopy and runs into a nearby alley. Was he listening in on us? The Wanderer was listening in on us? Guided by the signal on my hunter's watch, Caleb and I chase the Wanderer to a garden. Broken lanterns and decorative lucky charms are scattered along the way. The signal flickers on the watch's display, yet Pumpkin Magus is nowhere to be seen. I guess they're preparing for the New Year Lantern Fest around here.
No wonder it ran to this place.
The signal hasn't disappeared, so it should still be nearby. Let's come up with a way to lure it out. I observe the scattered ribbon lights on the ground before I gaze at Caleb, who is in front of me. A light bulb goes off in my head, and I gesture for him to come closer. Caleb, come here. Caleb approaches and naturally moves in sync with me. He raises his hand and turns without asking why. Until I wrap the ribbon light around him for the third time. Why are we tying him up?
Am I supposed to be the bait in your trap?
Oh, okay. That's fine. No, that's these decorations' job. Since Pumpkin Magus is on a mission to destroy New Year's decorations, we can make you wear the unbroken ones. We might ignite its desire to cause mischief. It'll be forced to appear.
All right. That's quite a creative combat tactic. Is it something you've picked up recently?
So, Soren, if you're still here, do you think you sound like him? Do you still see me as a student who needs her homework checked? I purposefully apply more pressure as I tightly wrap the ribbon light around him. I picked up a bunch of new skills while you were away. Wow, you're just casually flexing how well you can tie someone up. Damn. Caleb casually raises an eyebrow and smiles.
Well then, should I fly to a higher spot? Your decorations will be able to stand out more.
I don't know. I mean, I can kind of see it. I also kind of not. Jury's still out for me, Soren, if you sound like Caleb or not. I tie a lovely bow on his chest with a ribbon. Then, looping my finger around the knot, I pull him closer. I've still got the string in my hand. Where do you think you're flying off to? Stay put and be a good boy. Dang, out in public! Okay.
Focus on holding the kite string. Leave the rest to me.
Let me give you a heads up. We still need to return these decorations. They must be handled with care.
So,
the plan this time is for you to sit tight and trust me. Pretending to be nonchalant, I pull back my hand and pat his face. Don't worry, I promise I won't let Pumpkin Magus touch a hair on your head. Sunlight glistens on the surface of a nearby lake. Suddenly, ripples spread at the... Let me read! I don't have auto on. Let me read. I know we're getting jumped, though. Wow, I can't believe this trap actually worked. Suddenly, ripples spread as a figure wearing dark clothing leaps up and screams. It's Pumpkin Magus. Instinctively, I reach for my gun and turn, but someone grabs my arm before I can charge out. A jet black bullet slices through the air and whirls past my gaze, striking the target before me. Dang, Caleb. In disbelief, I turned my head to see Caleb had broken free. The barrel of the gun he's holding is still quivering. His gaze sweeps our surroundings. There's a hint of coldness in his eyes, yet his voice remains relaxed.
this tactic of yours should include a reminder highlighted in yellow. Don't leave your teammate behind.
After we chased away Pumpkin Magus and returned the materials to the workshop, the owner taught us some basic lantern making techniques. We only chased him away? Bruh, that should have been a direct hit, but okay. Caleb has a keen interest in various handicrafts. For the past few days, he often invites me to accompany him to the workshop whenever he has free time. Having sat at the workbench for a long time today, I stretch my arms. A soft chuckle reaches my ears. Why are you laughing?
You were so engrossed in making lanterns that you didn't even realize you changed into a new outfit.
Oh, messy. I lower my gaze and notice the confetti stuck to my sweater. A long tassel clings to my sleeve cuff because of static electricity. Bruh. Don't blame me when you get shocked. There's glue all over my hands. Mind helping me with my clothes?
Are you trying to give me a taste of your thunder?
Aw, he knew. You know what the answer is, don't you? I extend my arm and use the static electricity on my sleeve to quickly tousle his hair. The crackling sounds reach my ears. Caleb grabs my hand immediately as he understands what's happening. His expression loses some of its composure.
You're very dangerous right now.
It's not my fault if someone refuses to join in on the fun. If you had let me shock you earlier, which could have made me happy, your hair would be okay. Caleb smiles and shakes his head. Resigned to his fate, he plucks the confetti from my sweater.
Fine. I brought this upon myself. Does that make you happy?
Y'all are so mean to each other. After making the lanterns, I folded red paper into New Year's flowers and miniature boats, embellishing them with decorative patterns. Caleb picks up 2 paper boats from the table and asks me a question.
You even made yourself a new pair of shoes?
What? Huh? I take the paper boats from his hand, stack them together, and stand on my tiptoes, placing them upside down on his head. Oh. It's obviously your new hat for the link on New Year. I would have made him an airplane hat, not a boat hat, to be fair. You were thinking about this when you were playing it earlier, but wouldn't this, like, possibly make his arm malfunction with the static? Oh my god, I was secretly thinking that, Ginny, as well, but I didn't know if I should bring it up or not. But yeah, since he has the Winter Soldier arm, I was like, are we gonna mess with his circuitry? Man is already messed up as it is. We don't need to shock him anymore.
Then we each get one.
Why do you always share things with me? You did it in the past and you're still doing it now. We're partners. He lowers his gaze as he pulls back his hand. A tingling sensation courses through me as his fingertips brush against my forehead. It's almost ticklish, and amidst the crackling sound, I hear his answer.
I'm used to it. Besides, who was the person that made two of them again?
Got us. It's fine. He understood. He read MC like a book. My watch has remained quiet, so Caleb and I take this chance to watch the New Year's play we missed. Night has fallen when the play ends, and we walk into a secluded, quaint alley. The alley stretches into the distance. Lanterns adorn every doorstep and resemble scattered beads on a string. If we follow this path, we'll end up in the garden we chased Pumpkin Magus to, right? I didn't expect to see so many decorations around here. They can host a mini lantern fest here.
It's perfect.
What?
That lantern's design is very unique. Do you want to take a closer look?
I walk in the direction he pointed to and noticed the vibrant design on the lantern. It depicts children enjoying the playful days of spring. The night breeze stirs the silence and the lanterns gently sway. Within the image, the girl chases after a boy. Both look happy as they run. And the boy looks like you as a kid. He even has the same cocky expression.
And the girl who's chasing him so she can beat him up looks like you. Why didn't you say that?
So she can beat him up? Excuse me. That's a lot of assumptioning there. You deserved it. I leave the lantern behind and walk away. Caleb follows me as if he's an elongated shadow of mine. Remember how you used your 𝐂𝐈𝐈 to hide my snacks? You put them on top of the wardrobe, which made it impossible for me to find them. Wow.
But I also helped you hide the exam paper you failed.
Ooh.
You even put it in an envelope and refused to let me see the score.
Ooh. So, did you ever open it?
Was it actually your exam paper inside?
Silence descends upon the alley. The only audible sound is our rhythmic footsteps, and why did you make me skip that again? The atmosphere. Atmosphere. Come on, game. Atmosphere. Footsteps which are seemingly in harmony. Okay. I turn around and lock eyes with him. If we keep going, we'll end up in the garden. We might be mistaken for people who didn't buy tickets and get kicked out.
How do you know I didn't get tickets for us?
Oh. Caleb stops in his tracks and tilts his head to the side. He retrieves a ticket from his chest pocket and holds it out to me. I press my hand on the lantern drawing on the ticket, along with his fingers. Where did you hide the other one? If you suggest I go to the Lantern Fest alone, I won't ever talk to you again. The nearby lantern flickers and casts a gentle glow on its profile. It's as if we have returned to the past.
Don't you worry, Pipsqueak. I'm used to buying 2 tickets.
He's so used to everything. It drives you insane when it speeds randomly through text sometimes. You cannot figure out why it does it so randomly. I can't either. Because, like, yeah, no, like, it's not like all of that kind of text box does it. It's just, yeah, it's just an off chance that one randomly will do it. Hey, I have to fix Caleb's lantern. All right, Caleb, what are we looking at? Yeah, that's very plain. Here, what do you want to put on it? Osmanthus, Lotus Dance. That's it. Actually, the little lotus piece up there is kind of cute. Can we? Okay. Sometime I wish for the decal we could put more than one decal, because like him putting something up in the corner like this makes me want to take it, duplicate it, and flip it, and have another one on the opposite side on the bottom part, mirroring it. I think that would be a really nice touch, but for some reason they won't let us add more than one decal on one side of the lantern. So I'm like, well, I am gonna get rid of this Osmanthus one though. Sorry, Caleb. Let's see. Remove. Okay, I was like, I thought I pressed remove. The decal was stuck to my sleeve. Why didn't you say anything? I guess he did now. Let's mirror this at least. Oops, wrong button. Oh, wrong one. We need the Lotus Dance. That's the one we need. How did he have this set? Was it like this? That kind of? Hang on. Yes, in a sense. I need to make that one bigger though. Let's do that. Actually, I know how to line this up. Make that petal line up with the flame. This one can't really do that though. Actually, maybe I can. Yeah, let's do it like that. When he did yours, he also only did 2, and you're like, bro has no artistic gene, I guess. All of the guys, aside from Sylus, didn't really do a good job for me. I don't know why, but rip, I guess. Okay, there we go. We'll go with this one. Alright, I have my lantern to submit. Here we go. Over the next few days, Caleb and I walk around the area near the garden where the Lantern Fest is being held. Since we do it when we have time, we deem it a voluntary patrol. No abnormal signal fluctuations have been detected lately. As a result, Caleb and I can finally unwind and participate in the festivities with everyone else. After we explore the main area of the Lantern Fest, Caleb suggests we go for a lakeside stroll in the garden. My question is are we going to get a kiss from Caleb or not? You also look good. I haven't really seen your outfit, but I like it. I still think my favorite New Year outfits are Sylus and Zayne though. But Caleb's is kind of up there too now that I'm seeing it. I don't know if third place would be Caleb or Xavier for me. I actually am kind of surprised Rafayel got like a white colored one. I figured if anyone was gonna get white as the main color, it would be Xavier. There's already ice on the lake's surface. It really is winter. I crouch down and poke the withered leaves in the water. They slowly float away and disturb the lanterns' reflections.
You still play with cold water?
Who took cold showers in the middle of winter? You have no right to judge me. That is unhinged behavior, Caleb. Wait, you didn't bring me here just so you could put on a winter swimming show, right? 𝐂𝐃𝐕𝐈 quirks an eyebrow and glances at me. He retrieves 2 small paper boats, the one I made, from his bag. He crouches down next to me.
Right on. But these are our swimmers.
He places the paper boats on the lake, supports them with his 𝐂𝐈𝐒, and pushes them. Guided by his finger, the paper boats navigate around the withered leaves on the lake, sailing in a flawless arc.
Do you still have any New Year's wishes? You can tell the boats about them.
Zayne was the only one for you that actually covered all the spaces and spaced them out decently. Good job, Zayne. They are simple men, let them be. I'm guessing they can only share one brain cell. Only one guy can successfully create the lantern. I had very high hopes for Rafayel. My Rafayel was not in today. His artistic motivation was just not there, I guess. Didn't we already make our wishes when we hung the lanterns earlier?
There are so many lanterns, though. Who knows? A wish might get missed. These 2 boats are exclusively for you. They'll only carry your wishes.
I get it. You just want to know what I wished for.
I saw you whispering with your eyes closed for a long time. That made me really curious.
That's all the more reason to not tell you. He chuckles, turns back to me, and holds out his hand.
Do you want to play or not? You can take the lead.
Sure. With that said, I choose not to take his hand. Instead, I get up and settle on the step right in front of him. Ooh. I rest my head on his chest, and my arms are pressed against his. I imagine myself sitting inside a ship's cabin. Can you move back a little? I need to change the angle of my seat. My backrest shifts back, and I find myself sort of reclining in his embrace. I look up and notice the distinct contour of his jawline. An almost imperceptible smile tugs at the corner of his mouth.
Like this?
I'm ready.
Then it's time to set sail.
He leans forward and grabs my hands, intertwining his fingers with mine. I maneuver his hands back and forth like manipulating a joystick, causing the paper boats to start drifting around. That's cute. Using his fingers that are using his gravity 𝐒𝐈𝐒 as a controller. His familiar breath brushes the top of my head, his heartbeat resonating, drowning out the sound of the paper boats gliding through the ripples. How can I concentrate when things are like this? Hey, you started it. You set this position up, girl. You gotta ride through it. In a daze, I start to lose focus on the boats, yet Caleb allows me to guide them, and they sway from side to side. After taking a sharp turn, the boats capsize. He smiles as he lets go of my hand. Using his 𝐒𝐈𝐒, he retrieves the soaked boats.
Your steering skills could use some work. I guess there are some skills you didn't have time for while I was away, huh?
As if. And how is this related to my steering skills? You made some wishes behind my back. The boats sank because there were too many wishes.
It's possible. What was yours then?
Huh?
Out of all the wishes you made, is one of them about me?
We wouldn't have come here if there wasn't any. Sometimes, I really wish we were total strangers from the beginning. Oh, I didn't think she would say something like that. That way, we don't need to come up with excuses to hold each other's hand. The crowd's jubilant cheers at the Lantern Fest's show seem to reach a crescendo as the New Year's fireworks illuminate the shore. Neither of us speaks when we look up. See, it's this boundary.
We don't need those right now.
It's this boundary that's here that I'm just like on the edge of my seat in anticipation, wondering how they're going to write how that boundary is finally broken. I think that's what has me so interested. Like I can separate him as my own personal love interest, but I'm still interested in him being a love interest to just MC in general. Once more, my hand is enveloped in Caleb's. The warmth from his body encircles me from behind, accompanied by his breath. We linger by the lake for a long time and watch the other paper boats float away to enter a bright world beyond this secluded shore. Lantern got spring radiance. These lights are as gentle as the sunshine of day. Though winter holds us, our hearts long for spring. And the last chapter. A few days have passed since our return from the Lantern Fest. During the long vacation, Caleb and I frequently find ourselves at home, enjoying each other's company. This morning, we start to adorn the kumquat tree at home with small lanterns. Caleb has an idea. On a whim, he decorates the tree with the New Year's flowers I folded. Now the tree is going to complain about all these kumquats, lanterns, and flowers.
Well, you didn't ask for my opinion when you wrapped me up in ribbon lights the other day. I wasn't any different from a tree.
Ooh. Why are you taking out your frustration on the innocent tree here then? I was the one who did that. Caleb looks at me with a faint smile.
I didn't say I didn't like it.
I can't believe you said that right now. Oh, yeah, same for the plot. You're very interested in the story, but for you, he will probably be staying in last on your love interest list. Got you. Yeah, my goodness. I'm gonna take a drink after that statement. Jesus Christ. You make it sound like I take advantage of other people's affection while getting away with everything. But you kinda do. At least in this relationship, you kinda do.
A new year usually means new changes. Isn't that a good thing?
Okay. I admit defeat, but I pick up a brush pin from the table. The flowers you added aren't vibrant enough. We should give them some stamens and pistils. Yeah! Make those flowers pretty! Give them their rightful anatomy. With a flick of my wrist, the pin lands on Caleb's neck.
What? You think I'm not vibrant enough?
I'm not exactly confident in my drawing skills. It's necessary to use you for a practice round. Didn't you say you enjoyed being treated like this? Don't move. Caleb tilts his head and exposes his neck. His Adam's apple trembles when the pin tip touches him.
Be my guest.
Lord. Someone save me. I need an exorcism right now. When I see him being obedient, a sense of embarrassment washes over me. Yeah? You are now embarrassed? After quickly sketching out a few lines, I set the pen aside and get a small mirror so he can look at himself.
Looks like you've really got the hang of it. Is this another skill you've picked up?
I guess so. But since it's another year, everything should start anew. I'll keep you updated on any new things I learn or changes I experience from now on. We're gonna learn a lot in the next banner. Of course, you need to do the same thing. Caleb takes my hand and presses my palm against the pattern on his neck. A matching print is left on my palm.
No matter what happens, I'll always be the first person you can share things with. This promise has been officially approved and is in effect starting today. It's valid for 1 year.
Only 1 year? Caleb lowers his head and a kiss lands on the faint pattern in my palm. Oh, we do get a kiss. Okay.
It's because I need you to renew this promise in person every year.
Renewed promise. Oh. Gosh, Gosh, I really have no qualms with any of these any of the guys' like story for the event. I don't know. No qualms. They were all nice, cute, quirky, like little dates. I don't know what else to say about that. They were great. Oh, now I have messages about all of them, about all of it. I'm getting flooded. Hold up. The link on New Year Lantern Fest is huge this year. All the commercials that play before TV shows have been replaced with their promotional videos. What show are you watching? Let me check the name. It's hard to remember. The person I love doesn't love me, but she loves another. Also been called Him, Her, Him. I accidentally clicked on a pop-up and ended up watching the show. The plot is just as confusing as the title. Even the ads are better. That sounds ridiculous. What are the ads about? Can't believe you didn't skip them. It's about a traditional craftsman teaching his apprentice how to make lanterns. We probably added a bunch of jokes for an added effect. Let me know when you want to... Okay, Affinity Up 93, thank you. When you want to watch the ads, it would be a shame to miss you cringing at the jokes. Why are you still leaning against the window? I also appreciate how Love and Deepspace will let you see pretty much what you're going to send to them text message wise. Thinking about how to make my snow house look more unique. You built this. It looks very realistic. A little magpie just perched on your snow house for a while. It almost tried to fly inside. Speaking of making it unique, the architectural style used at the Lincoln Lantern Fest is similar to your snow house. You might find new inspiration there. Would you like to attend the event together? Yes. Good idea. Good idea. We can see the lanterns at the festival and do some shopping while getting decorations for our snow house. Now that we have a house, we can add 2 snowmen to live in it. Just made 2 little snowman models that we can bring to the festival. They can witness how their new home is gradually completed. Speaking of decor and everything, does anybody decorate for Valentine's? Got a text reminder about the Lantern Fest starting soon. Now I'm worried about the Cinder's mental state. What? Why didn't I get the reminder text? Maybe they haven't sent it to you yet. Or maybe their algorithms thought the message matched my personality better. I've been reborn. I will attend the Lincoln Lantern Fest and reclaim everything that was once mine. I'm never searching for anything lantern related on social media ever again. What? And that reminder text is very effective, huh? I bet a lot of people will check it out after getting that message. I guess. Gotta say some weird stuff nowadays to get people to, like, look. You put a heart wreath on your door, but that's about it for Valentine's. Oh, that's really cool, though. I've always wanted to get a wreath, but anytime I look at wreath prices, they're kind of expensive. At least, I feel like they're more expensive than they should be. Maybe I'm just not finding the right kind of door wreaths. Grand V loves to decorate for the holidays. She still has window stickers for some holiday stuff. Yeah, you're probably right, but if it's too crowded, we might get separated. We need to take special measures. Time to bring out the tracking bracelets again. They are currently at home. What? Tracking bracelets, Raph? The room is covered in your notes, and they all say the same thing. This is a magical note that only clever people can see, and those who see it must come to the Lantern Fest with me. Okay, that's pretty adorable. And, I didn't put up that many, right? Just 70 or 80 or 90 of them? Yes, of course, not a lot. I kept one note and threw away the rest. I haven't forgotten what I promised you, so you don't need to keep reminding me like this. Like this. It's cute. She's excited to go with you. You're a very busy boss, man. Just making sure that your schedule's still cleared, Sylus. You're actually looking forward to the Lantern Fest too, right? You just won't admit it. Perceptive as always, kitten, but you're slightly off the mark. The Lantern Fest isn't what I'm looking forward to. Stop it! Anyway, yes, you've gotten lucky and your mom finds a lot of stuff cheap at auctions and thrift stores for you like that, so you don't have to pay full price. Oh, that's a very sweet thing that your mom does for you. Man, I used to go to thrift stores a lot when I was in high school. I kind of miss doing that, but I would go with a friend, so it made things a lot more fun. I tend to get like, if I'm in an open space for too long by myself, I get a bit nervous nowadays. I don't know what to do with myself sometimes. My phone slipped just now. It automatically redirected to the Lantern Fest's official website. So you've discovered the joy of shake to activate features. Well, what do you think? Man, I hate some phone gestures. Good thing I didn't bring my phone to training this morning. Otherwise, I might have gained 99 plus views on that page. That's a cute emote. Save that. There we go. The website has pictures of people making wishes from previous years. Maybe we'll be in those photos next year. Then don't run too far away when we're there. Once I find the photographer, I'll have them take our picture, and we can put it on the first page of our New Year's album. Albums are also a thing that I've never considered doing. I guess because everything's so easy to have on file digitally that... I have a message for... I do have a message for Xavier, but it's not related to the event, so I'll wait on that. Are any of these a part of the event? They are... If Bossman says it's easy, then it must be easy. I love Luke and Kieran so much. They are such hype. They're such hype men. Ugh. I also like the hospital cast. I feel bad for Jeremiah though. After reading the first Xavier myth card. And I don't think I haven't really met the side cast for Caleb yet. Because the only card I've read is his myth one and like 2 of his 5-star cards. So I'm a little behind there. Hi, Zayne. Are you gonna tell me to go to bed again? Because you told me to go to bed when I started the stream, and now it's been almost 4 hours after that. You saw funny art today of all the love interest's friends reacting horrified to the upcoming banner, and then just Luke and Kieran hype for Sylus. Me too! It was great!
You can barely keep your eyes open.
My eyes are wide awake. I think your assessment or diagnosis of me tonight, Zayne, is completely off the ball right now. I am not eepy whatsoever. Though it is 1 a.m, so I've thrown off my sleep schedule because I ended up coma napping earlier, unfortunately. Oh my gosh. But yeah, no, I'm very satisfied with the event. It was cute.
It's just the 2 of us here. Say what you want to say.
I think you're also wrong in that assessment right now, Zayne, but it's nice. I like how like how they didn't really like it still felt like a cute date with Caleb, you know, despite him, you know, literally just coming back. That was one thing I was curious about. I was like, are we ever gonna get some kind of intimacy from Caleb? And we did, and it was nice and sweet, and it still kind of kept that boundary up with where they're at right now. I am Zayne, go sit down. Okay, think.
However,
yeah.
I do not dislike it.
Get to thinking. That's fine. But I think they're really good at being aware of each character, and I like it a lot. Every time, and I hope it keeps like this, but every time I've read an event with each of the characters having their own branch,
just the two of us here.
They all ended up being unique enough and just in their element for the character and MC, but it still checked off the one major thing that needed to happen. Like for this one, we needed to get rid of Pumpkin Magus, done. The other one, we needed to make a lamp, a specific personalized lamp, done. And then just attend the festival.
It's just the two of us here. Say what you want to say.
It's about to be not us, because I'm going to be ending streams soon, Zayne. They pace all the banner drops and events in a way it feels like we're actually doing this all over the span of the year, which you're like, yeah, I'll be honest. I'm surprised at how much progress we have made in the span of a year. Love in Deepspace feels like it's gone on longer than a year, but at the same time not. And I don't know how they managed to. I don't know how they're able to manipulate time like that. I wish I knew, because I would love their. I would love to know their secrets. So, the pacing has been. So okay, we did have a drought initially when the game launched, but now we're like on a really good balance. I like how they've been balancing things the past handful of months. I appreciate that in comparison to other gachas I've played, where I feel like I'm all over the place and I can't remember what happened.
At first,
I can't remember like the last thing I did or whatever, you know. But like I'm just surprised that I guess the main thing that surprised me about Love and Deepspace, aside from how well they're still able to balance everything, and balance the relationships, is the progress at which MC's relationship has.
I saw you trying to hide a yawn.
No, you didn't. how fast the relationship has gone. We hit our first kiss, and then we horizontal tangoed, and now we're getting into AU possibility like stories. Dang, they're on a roll. Cause other Otome gachas I've played, it took at least 2 years for that to happen. 2 to almost 3. So
I saw you trying to hide a yawn.
They're going at breakneck speed. So I'd love to see how Infold works for a day. Like, I would like to shadow a worker at Infold for a day just to see how like they put all this stuff together. It'd be cool. I'm hearing though, I've seen some like talk about other people wanting to get in on the 3D like Otome format. So I wonder if we're gonna start having more competition in this type of style. Not that I'm dissatisfied with Love and Deepspace at all. Not one bit. I'm not satisfied at all. But I always think multiple different options are always a good thing when it comes to a type of style. It did feel like it progressed from, oh, we are dating them, to, oh, a kiss. Oh, more than a kiss. But the pacing was still good even though it happened quickly over events. Yes! I agree with that. I agree with that. And it's kind of refreshing that it did go a little bit faster than the other games. Because sometimes relationships don't make sense when it comes to progression either. So you're interested to see where Otome will go from here because you feel like Love and Deepspace has definitely changed the game. Same. It's almost like... Y'all remember when Mizmi changed the game a decade ago? Oh my god. It's been like a decade since Mystic Messenger came out. Yeah. I would dare say Love and Deepspace has changed the game, just like Mizmi changed the game as well. So, I'm looking forward to it too. I want to see how things go from here. A lot can happen in a year. So, who knows? A year from now, I could be playing not just Love and Deepspace, but another game that is similar to Love and Deepspace as well. And that's not going to be good for my wallet. My wallet's already crying. Sylus has joint custody of my wallet right now, actually. That's kind of how it's going right now. So, however, okay, the other thing is, I noticed after Caleb dropped, there's still space under the memories. You know how it's Xavier, then Sylus, Zayne, then Caleb, Rafayel, and then one more? They're a little crazy. I don't know what their practices over at Infold is, but they're crazy. They're crazy. We're gonna have at least 6 guys based off of the way the UI is set up. And I'm kind of wondering, Sylus and Caleb hit different compared to Xavier, Zayne, and Rafayel. I don't know how to properly articulate or distinguish it. But like, it's like Sylus and Caleb are kind of similar in like some of the ways that they are with MC, but like at the end of the day, they're still very different. So it's kind of more like when Sylus and Caleb dropped, the way they were marketed were like for like people that enjoyed like riskier and darker and like more upfront, aggressive tones. So I'm wondering if the sixth person is gonna kind of be like that. So like all 3 of them on the bottom will have a similar kind of like marketing / like vibe in that respect. But we'll just have to see. I wonder how long we're gonna have to wait for that 6th love interest to drop. I can wait though. I can be patient because right now they're already giving us a lot of stuff. So I don't know if I would have room in my wallet for them to drop a 6th one. you're curious to who the 6th will be because you feel like we've had lots of hints for the others, but you have no clue who could it be with this one. The only other character that I am aware of that still hasn't been identified is the character Rafayel talked to before we got access to the N109 zone. That person is still unidentified. So, and people had been thinking that maybe that unidentified person was actually Caleb, and I was like squinting at the screenshot thinking, no, his hairstyle's not Caleb. That's not Caleb. That's a whole other person. So it's a possibility that he might still be up for being that 6th one, or that one person at the very end of the most recent main story update who appears to be confined to a bed might also be a thing, but I don't know if they would go so far as to say, or I don't know if they would go as far as to have a love interest be like a part of the like super inner circle of the bad guys, you know? However, they did kind of do that with Lucian for Mr. Love's Queen's Choice. But I don't know. I stopped playing Mr. Love's Queen's Choice, so I don't know if he was like he was in that circle, like Caleb is like in that circle. I feel like Lucian is kind of in the position Caleb is in, and Caleb is in the circle, but he's being used as a tool/pawn. So I don't know if Lucian truly was a tool/pawn or if he 4D chessed over them, you know? True, you were wondering about him because they did kind of give him a model, which seems like it means he'll come back. Yeah. Interesting. It would be interesting how they'd write that dynamic if it's like MC's enemy number 1. Yeah, I think that's a very tantalizing possibility. Like I would be so interested in it just off that fact alone. Never mind the fact that he might be hot or like even actually like be a redeemable anti-hero through the relationship he ends up having with MC, you know? We don't get a lot of hi, I'm the bad guy, but you can still date me as a possibility for Otome things. The only one that comes to mind and will always stick in my mind because it's really been the only encounter I've ever had is in Collar Cross Malice.
Really that bored?
It completely changes the outcome of the game if you pick that route, and that route isn't even marketed initially. They kept it a secret, and I really liked how they did that. So more games need to give us that opportunity. Even if it's not like the main goal I want. I just think it's neat to explore that area. Zayne go 𝐒𝐈𝐒. Never mind, he's going back to work. Don't open that laptop. Don't do it. No! He's crazy. It is. He says he sneaks in naps at work, and I'm like, I don't know how you can do that. I can't. Once I'm out till my body says, wake up. And it's never in the form of a power nap. All right. Well, I'm going to conclude stream here, everybody. I have a couple of more things I think I will be doing tonight, and I don't want to be up too late either. Your naps are a minimum of 2 hours. Mine is... I would love to be able to sleep for 1 hour, but for the most part, it ends up being an hour and a half at minimum. So I feel that. Natsu has been streaming for 9 hours. I was thinking of raiding Natsu, but he might be going to bed soon. If not, he needs to. 9 hours is a lot. Let's see, where can I go? Where can I go? Where can I go? I am seeing quite a few people that are streaming Love in Deepspace. Let's go. Happy to see that. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Raid target locked in. There we go. Alright, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me for Love in Deepspace today. As always, I enjoy it. I had a very wonderful time. Thank you again, Jenny, for the raid as well. I appreciate you. I hope you have a good rest of your day and or evening, everybody. Remember to take care of yourselves. I will be back tomorrow around 1:30 p.m. CST, Central Standard Time, with my significant other ARCs. We will be starting A Date with Death, thanks to my beloved buds who voted the polls for what kind of game we should be playing for the month of February for romance. We're going to be romancing a Reaper. And I should be okay because I'm an Alraune and I have no soul. So he can't take what he wants from me. I don't have it, but I'm going to take everything I can from him. But yeah, it'll be a fun time. I'll have ARCs read a little bit instead of me doing all the reading. Have a little rest for my voice. That'll be lovely. But if I don't see you guys before the weekend is over, please have a very, very fun weekend, chill weekend, fun weekend. I hope your plans go well. I hope it's smooth sailing for you. Remember to stay healthy, wealthy, and hydrated. And take care of yourselves, everybody. Bye-bye. Till next time. Also, good luck on the banners. Hoping, praying.